Was that link for Marla and not?
Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Lee Cole.
Hello, Angel Gotti. How you doing?
Good. Hello, everybody. I was waiting for Marla. I dropped, like I said, when I go fishing, I dropped the link, and look who surprised me.
Well, I have an announcement I want to make tonight, but I like to have more people get in there before I make the announcement.
Okay, so let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Maureen. Hi, David. Hi, Petey. Hi, Raymond. Hi, Dave, originally from Brooklyn. Hi, Mafia History. I understand that. Hi, Tina. Hello, Toxic. Hello, Cromel. I hope your dad's doing okay. Hello to Minnie the Moocha. I think I said hello already. Hi, Jane Perry. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Carol. Hi, Victoria Young. Hello, I am Madam. I don't know how to even pronounce that. Hello, American DeBella. Hi, Perry. Hi, Yankees for Life, Claudio. Hello, Angela. How are you? Okay, let's see. I think I got everybody. Hello, Petey. Arlene, how are you? Montauk.
Finn Creek said, "Oh my God, Leah's. Oh my God, Leah's pregnant at 62." What the hell are you talking about, Finn Creek?
Okay, Jane, how are you, Jane? Gravesend Zip. And then we have Jane Perry. And then look who else we have. Hello, Kane Shades. Hello, Scorned Washwoman. Every time I see that face, I get the chills.
I get nauseous. What about that face? I mean, ugh.
Hello, Mr. Bill. Hello,
so only
Bill.
a face of mothers can love it. And you wonder how the hell she could love it.
Hello, Paul Clinton. Hello. I don't know what happened to Marla.
You're okay. She'll show up. Don't worry. You got me here right now.
Nice. This is
okay.
78 likes at the start of the stream. Someone is doing all right.
Cromel, how you doing, Cromel? I appreciate you blocking that wise ass yesterday, Cromel. Thank you.
Who?
Cromel blocked somebody that needed blocking yesterday. He jumped all over him.
Oh, okay. Hello, Edward. Hello, Winnie. Hello, Tim. Hello, Kevin. Hello, David James. Hi, Angel. I just watched the latest We Push Back video. It's worth a look. Oh, I'm going to play that one in a few minutes. I'm playing it. It's definitely worth the look. Hello, DJ Never Know Mine. Let's see. Who else? David? Richie? Mike, J.A. Hi, Lee and Angel. Lee, you look like somebody stole your gyro.
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that. Now you got me thinking of gyros. Thank you.
Yeah, but you're not going to go out now and drive 26 miles for one, are you?
No, hell no.
Okay.
No, I've just been doing a lot because with the 2 shows now, it's a lot of work involved. And I'm doing a show on this channel on Phil Leonetti, and I'm really enjoying it. I didn't realize what a creep he was.
Oh, would you be doing that because of something in the...
Why did you put that up?
What?
Why did you put that up out of all things? Is Lee pregnant at a 60?
Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
No, that's Finn Creek. Lee, you crushed me in fantasy this week. Don't worry. I'll see you in the play. Hey, Gravesend, my team was healthy for the first time this week. The first time I had a full team, dude.
Okay.
141. Let's get to 200. Come on, 260 more. 144.
What's tonight? Monday? Really? FBS is going to have Gene on to talk about you and Lee this week, supposedly.
Hey, whatever floats his boat.
Whatever floats his boat. Gene, remember, you have a lawsuit.
No, Gene's out there now because he's had his little feelings hurt. But Gene, be careful what you say about me, dude.
The one thing I have to say, maybe Gene doesn't know this or not, but Lee has not told me anything about you at all. So if I were you...
But you know what it is with these rats? They can't, there's nothing private in their lives, between, anything you say to any of them, it'll eventually come out.
This is very true. Hold on.
$164. You're getting up there, Angel.
Okay, let me see. Hi, just chilling. Okay, please hit the like button.
Gene's going to talk about me and you. Oh, my God. Okay, Tommy Salami, why don't I have membership? I'll be honest with you. I wanted to wait till I get to 10,000. I've been thinking about it. I have everything set to go. I just haven't advertised it or anything. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do there.
Okay. Okay, let me drop the link. Oh, boy. Let me just drop the link from Miss Epic Marla.
An announcement I'm going to make is you guys are going to hear it first here before anybody.
Listen to me. I support all dog fighters. Go to hell. Go to hell. Seriously, go to hell.
Who said that? I support all dog fighters.
No, that's the name of an account who came in here to stir up crap. And no, I'm taking over the mafia family. Yeah, I'm the new boss, you moron. But then again, anybody who's sick enough to put that in there as their
Angel, don't let it bother you. When they do it and it bothers you, they know they seceded when it bothers you.
When it comes to animals, that bothers me.
They're probably animals because their mother don't love them. Marla.
Hey, what did I miss?
I'm going to be taking over the show tonight, okay?
All right, I need to know what happened.
No, I'm just saying hello to everyone. I dropped the link for you, and I got a surprise. I got Lee Cole.
Oh.
And you know the first thing she said?
What?
You're a lot prettier than Marla.
Angel. That's all right, because I'm a funner time.
You what?
A funner. You can have a funner. Oh, that didn't sound good. Never mind. Never mind. 86 that.
Hey guys, I want to make an announcement, but there has to be 200 people here before I make an announcement.
There's 175 so far.
Huh?
There's 175.
Yes.
175. First, let me start off by saying I need to make an apology.
I accept it.
Not to you.
Oh, okay.
I need to make an apology, even though he said I do not need to make one, but I am going to make one. I'm apologizing to Tom Vecchia for me saying that he platformed a pedophile and that he knew damn well that he did. First of all, I misread a text that was sent to me. So it is my fault. Tom does not know. Well, Tom did not know that a certain person that he had on is a pedophile. So, Tom Vecchia, I am very sorry. Tom said that I did not have to apologize to him, that it was a misunderstanding. But I said that's the difference between me and everybody else. Because when I'm wrong, I will come out and apologize.
That's why you're always apologizing.
No, I'm not.
You apologize a lot.
I've only apologized a few times because when I'm wrong and I know that I'm wrong, I will. And I knew that I was wrong, and I emailed him and told him that it was a misunderstanding. I misread a text, and I was very sorry.
Are you going to apologize to me about calling me evil, evil, evil?
Never. Never, never, never. Never, never,
well,
never.
I like to apologize to somebody too.
Oh, who are you going to apologize to?
I want to apologize to Tom Vecchia. Never.
Hit that like button, please. All things home with me.
Marla, who do you want to apologize to today?
What?
Who are you going to apologize to today?
Marla, who are you apologizing to?
Nobody. Nobody.
Okay.
If I did it, I meant it.
Oh, you're one of those people. If you do it, you mean it. Like,
yes.
If you're dragging the body across the backyard, you meant to do it.
I'm not going to drag it. I'm going to chop it up. I'm not going to do all that extra labor. Are you crazy?
Someone's been watching way too much of that.
Jason.
Jason. I was going to say
watch the marathon
Murder
today.
Machine with Roy DeMeo with the book.
All hail, the queen is here. All hail, the queen. The queen is here.
Hello.
Josie.
So we're getting close to that point. Hey, people, Angel, do you want to do anything before I talk?
Yeah, I'm wondering if Josie wanted to come on or not, but I'll drop the link if she does. But it's up to you, Lee. What do you want to do? I wanted to show a little video. I wanted to
How long is the video?
I don't know, 5 minutes.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got 9. We got 191.
All right, so why don't you make your announcement?
194.
Oh, we're getting
196.
there. Yep, there's 196.
Okay. Well, people, I like to announce something. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, let's see. Well, people, I like to announce something.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on one second.
Wait a minute. It's me. Hang on. I always do this.
We know who it is.
Krumel.
Oh, where'd she go?
I don't know, but she took herself out.
Krumel, you took out another enemy. Very good, man. I'll tell you what, man. Krumel's the best.
Which enemy did he take out?
Somebody that came in and called me a chomo.
Oh my God. You know, people are such freaks.
Listen, whatever floats their boat. Oh, you're over 200. You see? You know,
205.
Because Marla's here.
Exactly.
That's
Hello
right.
there.
Hello. I'm sorry. I went and clicked myself out of everything. How is everybody?
Now that you're here, much
Jimmy
better.
Cole is here to make a big announcement.
Okay. Well, come on. What is it?
Okay. Josie and I started writing love letters about 6 months ago.
Oh no, you're not gonna read them out, are you, Lee?
Then I sent her a nude and she started laughing and said, "Don't send no more."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
She said it's going to take her 2 months to get over the thought. Okay, people, I want to make an announcement. And I've been very lucky to have a show with Danny Trio. And Danny and I have done the show for about 5 months. And as you guys know, it's been hell. It's been toxic. It's been ugly, and nonstop attacks all the time. Because some people just don't have nothing better to do. So Danny and I have come to an agreement that he wants to live his own life. And it's under good terms. So if anybody makes up any false stories, it's a false story. I still and always will consider Danny my friend. And he did me a big favor by being on here with me for 5 months. But Danny has his own life, and he has a son that he's raising. And when you have stuff on here that affects you, you have to think whether you want to be on here. And the main reason I started another channel is so I could do something a little bit different also besides this. And the new channel I started is going over really, really good. So I'm going to have a different... with my show on this side, I'll have guests on and stuff, but it's going to be my show. And I don't know, Angel, you want to ask me anything about it?
I'm sorry to see Danny go.
Well, you know what? Danny's I'll give you an example. He cut his hand open today, working and stuff. And, and then he made the announcement that he's no longer on the show here. And so we discussed it, and I told him that I was going to discuss it today. God damn it, this thing won't stop. Oh, okay. So I told him that I was going to discuss it today. But you know what? We were together a long time, and the show has grown a lot. And do I like the fact that Danny's leaving? No. But did I know it was going to happen? Of course. It's like when Marla leaves you, Angel.
That was a witness protection program thing, and it was only for a couple of months. So we could guarantee my safe return.
Well,
you can afford it to ratch, you can afford it to token.
Well, the thing that people have to...
What did she say?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay.
The thing that people have to know tomorrow, because you're going to have people, that crew from the other side, if you want to even call them that, make up a lot of stories. Danny didn't leave here from no attacks or nothing. Danny left here because he was tired of the aggravation. And you know what it's like when you work all day and then you see people doing whole shows attacking you because they have no lives. And that's, I was surprised that he stayed as long as he did.
Is he still gonna come in the chat and stuff, or no? He's just leaving.
No, sure, of course he will. But definitely. Matter of fact, he's probably watching right now. I told him I was going to come on here and do this tonight.
Okay.
Because I don't want to. I don't want to pull no punches. There's things I want to do with the brand and stuff, and it's not something I want to stall. It's something I just want to do. Because I'm having a lot of fun with my other channel right now. And you know what's funny? I haven't had fun doing this in a while. And doing my other channel is giving me something to work for and stuff. I want to have that same feeling here. It's hard to have that feeling when you have a bunch of animals around trying to destroy people. Or, I got you. I'm going to put up mugshots of you, or it's so, or this fighting back and forth and ripping families apart and all this horrible stuff happening. And now we got this idiot Gene Borrello that's going to get involved now. It's like,
well, you don't know. Listen,
he's already talking on videos, Angel. He
in other words,
he did a video attacking MRE on. He just put one up on MRE today on.
well, wait.
Attacking. He attacked.
But let me interrupt you. First of all, someone in the chat said it. You don't know, and then my friend just texted me and said what he said was he was going to have Mike DeBella on and a guest. So I guess everybody's assuming that it's Borrello. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't really care who it is. If it is Borrello, so what? What's he going to say? That you're Angel Gotti and you're no good? I mean, if he says something about me, you know, that just means I can play more videos of him and get a lot more views. You know, I hold back on him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that means that Danny will not be on with you anymore. Are you going to take a co-host on? Because if you are, I nominate Cane Shades.
No, Kane Shade has his own channel. He has his own thing going on, Angel. It's going to be Josie.
I was going to say Josie. That's who I was going to say.
I was going to say, what about Josie?
I was going to say you and Josie.
Yeah, but Josie be like, "Where's my money, Lee? Where's my come on, Lee? I ain't Danny. You ain't doing this shit. Give me money. I ain't rich like Danny."
Oh Christ! Can you imagine?
Yeah, can you imagine though that you're on here and people don't know what they're getting into when they're in this genre.
Right.
They come running into this genre. Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry. And I tell anybody that talks to me. Somebody called me today, a wrestler, a popular wrestler. And
they called you a wrestler.
Huh?
They called you a wrestler.
No, a wrestler, a popular wrestler.
Okay.
People know. I was talking to him on the phone today, and he told me that he was going to start a channel. And I said to him, I said, dude, man, make sure that you're prepared.
Right.
I mean, people get involved in this, and they have no idea. You know, you have a bunch of people in here. A matter of fact, Angel, I think you have a nice letter. We're, you know, to make people understand what fanboys are.
Yes.
You know, and a lot of people aren't who they say they are. The one thing that I'm glad, Angel, that I did is I came in here with my real name. And that, you know, there's people that they're digging on, you know, especially when you don't have your real name, they want to find out everything about you. You know?
Well, it's kind of, it's either way, you know, real name or not real name. I mean, you know, just about virtually everybody on here has been doxxed at some point, you know, so that goes with the territory. So, yeah, I mean, if I was starting again, I don't know what I would do, you know.
But I feel honored because the night they did that show where they showed my mugshots, it was you too, Josie. We were like a team that night. They found out that we actually are real criminals.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, at one time we actually were criminals. It's not like you fanboys. You know.
We were in the streets, Lee.
Yeah. It's like they don't even have a mugshot, you know. Oh, they're gonna show mugshot. Oh my God, a mugshot. Didn't you find the other ones? Didn't you find my other 5 mugshots from other times in my life?
Oh Christ!
Wait, what is this? I don't know if this is true. Hold on. His membership is a fraud. A lot of his subs were complaining they didn't have $5 for the membership. So he buys memberships for his subs. That defeats the purpose. Yeah, what is that about?
Actually, it's listen, I don't stick up for him, but actually it's a good idea. Right. What they do is they let people with money will buy a certain amount of subs for people, and then they give them to people that maybe can't afford it, like people like JC. You know, JC doesn't have $5. So people like him, you can get a sub for. And if the following month that they want to keep it, they pay for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's a thing that that YouTube allows you to do. It's not like someone's doing it as a scam. And believe me, I'm not sticking up for them. But personally, would I do it? No, because you want to make sure that those people that you're giving your membership to, that they're going to resub the following month. Because a lot of people,
Lee,
I'm sorry, Josie.
Sorry, when they're doing that, so what is it? You're paying $5 for a membership, and so when he does his streams, then it's like a private thing, is it?
Yes, he probably talks. Can you imagine when he says on those streams?
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it's only a certain, amount of people that go in there and listen to that claptrap for however long.
You know who it is that goes in there, Josie? The morons that already hate us.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah.
So it's not like it's new people aren't going to go into become a member unless you're giving them something of quality.
Right.
I hope he gets 4,000 private subs. This way he stays over there.
You can shut up. Yeah. David, okay, so what's happening with the audio part of it? The Kindle version is coming out on the 7th. In fact, the Kindle's ready to go now. I finished that this weekend because it's all different. That was a right pain. And so the audio book looks really complicated. You have to go on their thing and you have to hire a producer and all kinds of crap. So what I may do is just read it my damn self. I mean, I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. And then just put it up on my channel, a little later on. I'm going to look more into it. There might be an easier way because they're talking about different microphones and all kinds of crap. I don't even know what they're on about.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I thought it would be, fairly easy, but you have to go into their, Kindle. First of all, it has to become a Kindle book before you can do the audio, Audible. That's run by Amazon. And then they send you to this site where you can set it up to become an audio book, and it just sounds really complicated, but I'm still looking into it. I looked into it tonight, and I might go that route or go another way with it. I do want it as an audio because a lot of people have asked, that either can't see or read or so we'll see, David. Hopefully I'll figure something out soon.
Okay, very good. Okay, I'm going to drop the link for Keen Shades.
There goes the show.
You leave Keen Shades alone.
Dear God Almighty! Just when I was comfortable, I was enjoying myself. Who's after that? Robert Russo? I mean, come on.
Yeah. So that's
Robert Russo was on last night. I felt like I was on with Gunner again.
Oh, don't you not stop. I loved last night's show.
I know. I just thought Lee's so rude. Yes. He said, somebody's at the door.
It was so rude. Very, very rude. That was evil, evil, evil.
Yes. Yes, it was. Very rude.
I thought that was so good. Like I was
No, he's very good, but he's like Gunner,
No, he's not. Gunner gives Tylenol a headache.
No, I'm just glad he was okay,
That's the main thing.
Yeah, that's the main
exactly
thing. Yeah. I didn't get to see it till I saw it this morning.
It's funny, I came back 2 hours later and he was still on.
Because we were having a nice time.
And he's interesting. He does have a lot of he's been through a lot.
Very interesting.
Well, I had no idea that he knew Joe O'Kane. So we started talking about Joe O'Kane.
I'm still stuck on how they get messages in prison. Do you know, Lee, that when you're in jail, you can send a message to people through the toilets?
Yes.
Through the toilet?
Yeah, I shit you not, through the toilet.
What you got to do is you got
How the hell do
to you flush the toilet out, you get the water out, and you send them through. It's
really?
You can even talk through a toilet.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but they could send it to people like, say you were trying to talk to somebody, I guess that's on the floor below you. They can send the message below them, and if it's like below and to the left or to the right, a couple, they can do it like that.
Wow. Well, I'm still like shocked by, how drugs are so readily available and how they just,
Me too. And they make alcohol in jail too.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, what are the guards doing? Are they, geez.
The guards, a lot of times, they prefer the prisoner. It's like convicting said. They prefer the prisoners to be high and to be drunk because they're less danger.
Oh, really? I would have thought it'd been worse if you've
because they're more when they have shit to think about, like their families or whether their old ladies cheating on them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you're in prison, that makes you go a lot crazier. Like anytime I was ever locked up, it was always because I missed somebody that bothered me the most.
Oh, okay.
Like whenever I got locked up, I always was happy if I got locked up and I wasn't in a relationship.
Right.
Because it's so much tougher when you're in a relationship.
Right.
And you're locked up. Right, Cane Shade?
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing there, Lee?
I was just talking nice about you before you came on.
Oh yeah. So you already established that I'm not going to be your co-host. And anyone in mind that's going to be your new co-host?
Well, I'll be
I didn't
willing to
tell anybody.
wheels.
Okay, Angel, this is going to piss you off, Angel. But Marla has signed a contract.
Oh, be careful, Marla.
I'm so happy for Marla. I'm not like
I
everybody
am
else.
so I'm like no, that's not true.
You're going to ride till the wheels fall off, Marla? Are you going to ride till the wheels fall off, Marla?
When Angel says, Marla, we're done on YouTube, Marla's done with YouTube. Marla's done altogether.
See,
But I'm with Angel. I'm with Angel till the wheels fall off.
No, I'll do shows with Cane Shade without a doubt. It's like actually, I'm thinking about Gunner being my co-host.
Oh God!
The fuck out of here!
Whatever happened to him?
It's nice to have different people on.
Oh, Lee Cole, please.
Yeah, but whatever happened to Gunner? He seems to have disappeared.
I think his channel got taken down because he was talking about the election.
Oh, really? Was he now?
Yeah.
Lee.
He started saying Donald Trump shit smells like flowers. And
Lee,
they took him down.
Lee Cole, Ron Gross says, Lee, that's almost as long as your second marriage. You're getting better.
Well, my second marriage was about that time.
Hello, Stacks.
Maybe I'll surprise everybody and it'll be Stacks.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Hello, Richie.
Imagine that.
Ooh.
Stacks is like, fuck
Hi,
you.
Stacks. How are you?
But you just need somebody who will make us laugh again, like Danny did.
I'm telling you, me and Lee, man, we got good chemistry, but Lee's been getting older in his age, and he doesn't get my comedy, and he gets a little upset.
No, listen, I said it from day one. I used to tell Lee Cole, Lee, you and Keen Shades are so good together.
Yeah, but you made it sound like we had a gay thing going on.
No, come on, get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh my God.
You guys are good together. Like I felt like putting on a pink T-shirt when you said.
No, I really did. I really liked you and Keen Shades together.
And
tonight it's bubbly. Which flavor is this one? Strawberry.
Well, I'm doing
Strawberry
two
bubbly.
lives. I'm doing a live tomorrow on the Wrestling Channel, and I'm doing a live on Wednesday on the Mob Channel. So, and then I'm dropping a video on Phil Linetti tomorrow.
Wait, who is Crocodile? Wait, I'm looking in the private chat. I see a message from someone, but I can't see who it is because the font is too big and there's too many people up here. So who is Crocodile? Oh, he left. Crocodile Dundee has left.
Oh. Well, Lee, I've got a question for you.
And he said he enjoyed Robert Rosso yesterday. So did I.
I enjoyed him too.
I was glad to see that he was okay.
But go ahead, you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question for Lee. You know, not raking over the dirt, but like back then when you were on that side, before all this other stuff happened, remember when you did the interview with A-Light and stuff, and then I think...
Well, there was no side at that time when I did that.
Huh?
Yeah, FBS was still on his side when I did the interview with A-Light.
Yeah, whenever it was, but there was a rumor at the time, and I don't know how true it was, and I can't remember if you actually...
There's a lot of rumors in there.
Well, no, whether you were going to do a show with Gene Borrello. Was that the plan originally? And then it fell through after all that interview. What happened there?
We did talk about that, but the more I got to know Gene Borrello, the more I realized it wasn't a good thing to be involved with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I wondered about that. I remember that being a possibility, and then it never materialized. But then other stuff happened, so he was banned off of YouTube not so long after. So I just wondered if that had been on the cards to start with.
No, it's like I said, you know, when people come on here, they say, I'm willing to interview anybody. And I said that.
Right.
But then when you start dealing with these guys and you see what they do,
right,
you realize you really can't work with them.
Right.
Because it takes something special inside of you, a special kind of evilness to rat and put people in jail and destroy families.
Right.
Also, Josie, Lee Cole interviewed Jimmy Calandra, and then I eventually joined the show. I wasn't with Lee Cole when he interviewed Jimmy Calandra.
Oh, you weren't? Oh,
no. I came afterwards. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the reason you departed.
No, I departed because of A-Light. I believe Lee Cole interviewed Jimmy Calandra on July 9th. I'm sorry, was it July 3rd? July 3rd, and I came aboard on the Lee Cole show July 9th. And one of the conversations I had with Lee saying, okay, no more informants, don't interview informants, and Lee Cole
no. Let's not
agreed
go
with that.
Oh, we don't have to hear this story again.
No, but I wanted to.
We got to hear this story.
No, because I read the book and the timeline was wrong, and I just wanted to clear that up. That's
okay.
Yeah. You got to rewrite.
I thought that's when you kind of was headed stage left, and then the A-Light interview kind of pushed you over the edge.
Yeah. No, I joined him after the Calandra interview, and then I left with the A-Light.
So when was the Gunner interview? I thought the Gunner interview was before the Calandra interview.
No, that was after.
That was after. Let me tell you something about the Gunner interview.
Okay.
I had no idea who Gunner was. I had no idea how he was.
Wait,
I'm sorry. I brought him on for that interview. Oh my God.
Let me just interrupt you for 1 minute. There's a Crocodile Dundee. He wants to come on. Okay, everyone?
All right.
Hello, Crocodile Dundee.
Oh.
Hey, how you going?
How are you?
Good, thanks. Just wanted to say enjoyed your Robert Rosso interview yesterday. Convict Inc.
Oh, thank you very much. I enjoyed it too.
Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen him in a while. I didn't realize he was going through as much as he was.
Yes, exactly.
Crocodile Dundee, can I ask you where approximately are you from?
Australia.
Wow.
Land down under.
Good day, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Good day, mate. Yeah, someone else gave me the nickname.
Did he die? That fella? The guy
Paul Hogan. He's old. I'm not sure if he's dead yet, but he's close.
I thought I saw that he had died. Well,
He woke up with his wife because he found a 20-year-old woman.
Oh.
That's what old men do.
Not the worst way to go.
So what part of Australia are you from?
Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think that's where. I think Jerry's from there. Is that where the? No, yeah. Is that?
No,
where
he's from Sydney. He's the next state up,
Sydney.
just
That's
above
it.
me. Yeah.
Because he on his way to work he showed this opera house and stuff. And he looks
Yeah.
What time is it by you, Crocodile?
I got 12:30 on Tuesday.
So you're
afternoon.
12 in the afternoon.
Yeah, so I'm in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Jerry comes on first thing in the morning here, but I think it's nighttime there. I get all confused. It's a different time span, is it? You're ahead of us or behind?
Yeah, he's ahead of us. He is tomorrow afternoon at 2 is his now time.
Wow.
I mean at 12.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're like 12 hours or 14 hours in front, if that makes sense.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah. So what's the weather like? It's hot now.
Yeah, we're getting into summer. We don't have white summers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're getting into summer now?
Yeah, we don't get white Christmases over here. We get hot Christmases. Yeah, that's where shrimp on the barbie comes from, I think.
Yeah, their summer's like our winter.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people in England clear off to Australia for Christmas, because it's going to be nice and hot.
Yeah, which is funny because, we're an English colony, so we had the English traditions. So we'd cook a roast, pork or lamb on Christmas, and it was way too hot to eat it. So.
Oh my God, I couldn't imagine that. I know. Cooking a big roast dinner and it's boiling stinking hot like that. No.
Yeah. So we developed, barbecues and beers.
Yeah. Throw a shrimp on the barbie.
Wow.
That's it.
Hello, Carolina Cowboy.
Hello, Caroline.
And someone said, where did it go? I lost it. Someone said he's going to have sarma.
Somebody said what now?
That he's going to have on sarma.
Sarma, the bad vegan?
Yes, we'll have on sarma.
Oh, wow. Okay, from that Netflix thing. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. But look, American Made said, I'm going to be Lee's new co-host.
Oh.
But if I make him my new co-host, then I'm going to have a lot of issues with Kane Shade. And
what the hell? Get out of here. Don't put words in my mouth.
He's very sensitive. And,
you've been sensitive with me lately, Lico. Cranky.
Why do you talk about our personal stuff?
Okay.
Me and you argue on the phone, and like we break up every once in a while. That's between us.
Okay. Remember who lit you a candle when you were sick?
Oh. American Made, give me your email. Okay.
Oh, look at this. That would be interesting. The two of you together. I think that would be nice. But I still love Kane Shades.
I have no problem with Kane Shade, but he has his own successful show.
But he doesn't come on as often as you. So, and I didn't get to see you two together. That's not fair.
Yeah, we did a good one Friday.
And technically, he keeps talking about this Johnny Depp interview. I'm going to go back and watch it because you were so upset about it. Because I don't know what it sounds like. It was a pretty. What?
It was. He's exaggerating.
Hey, Jerry. How are you? Yeah, Jerry's
like playing fantasy football with my regular team this week.
Oh, by the way, I've won 3 straight. I won 3 straight in a row, buddy.
That's coming to an end this week. I got my
all right, we'll see. We'll see.
Team's healthy.
Yeah, got a better team than yours.
How did you come across Gunner? I did want to know how you came across Gunner because I watched that thing that you did with him and it was pretty good.
Well, the first time we interviewed, I didn't know who he was, and I read his book, and I didn't read his book, and I thought that his grandfather's name was Falcone. It turned out Falcone was a character in his book. It was one of those things where he just came on, and I didn't realize that when he starts talking, that's it. He's off to the races. You ain't getting no words in.
Yeah.
Then I interviewed him a couple times after that, and I learned how to interview him. I would just have to speak loud and say Gunner, and then, but the first time I wasn't prepared for it.
Heel Gunner, sit Gunner. And
then when I
broke like a Detroit version of A-Light, basically, isn't he? A made-up backstory and all that.
Well, I thought your story on him was. I thought you're like, because a lot of that stuff I didn't know, because I followed him, and we're friends on Facebook, and I still follow some of the stuff that he does. But some of the stuff that you said, I didn't like. Remember when that Bernstein guy came out and said, "Look, I'm not vouching for none of it." Like I thought.
Oh, you're talking about the show? You're talking about the show I had with him?
Yeah, like because there was like
Gunner was very angry with me after that show.
Why?
Well, but he didn't respond. That's what I mean. I didn't.
Oh, he responded to me.
No, but I mean, like
his wife responded to me too.
What was the deal with that? Why did that guy turn his back on him, or he really didn't vouch to begin with?
No, that guy was just as guilty as Gunner because he. Oh, I got to look. Take that face down, please. I can't look at that face. Gosh.
Oh God.
That's the face that a mother can't even love.
Oh, Jerry's in the chat. What's up, Jerry? My down under brother.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh, somebody said that my partners quit because I pay low wages. Yeah, I pay real low sweatshop wages.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lee, do you even want a partner or co-host?
I like to have people come on as guests, and I've got because I have 2 channels I'm doing now, and
right.
I'd rather have guests, and like one day it'd be Josie, and then another time it'd be Angel, and every once in a while, like once every 6 months, it'd be Cane Shade.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing I found with Gunner was, I mean, I hated that interview you did with him. It just, oh dear, it was awful. But I think Jesse at the time had been following him, and he said, take a look at his channel, which I did. And actually his shows were really, he was a different person, because he didn't just sit behind a desk. He would be out, he liked fishing, hunting, and he would take everybody with him, and he was one of the first ones that I saw do that. And he was really quite interesting, off of the show. But when he came, when you were actually interviewing him, he was like a different person entirely, I thought.
I just want to say one thing to Chicago Muscle. I saw your video earlier, and it really touched me, and I just wanted to say thank you for that. I don't know what it was why you made that the way you did. I don't know if he was talking about me and my family again, but you're right. He has gone after me and my family every single day, from what I'm told. And I have never once said anything about any family member of his, not once. So.
No, I really liked that video too, because it was more on a serious tip, and it was really kind of quite powerful what he was saying, and it made a lot of sense. Not that Harambe will listen or pay attention, he'll have something to say, but I thought it was, heartfelt, powerful, and, Harambe needs to pay attention. That's what I think.
Yeah, and you're right. The way he did it, he left at the end, so it was a very serious video, and it's exactly what was needed, I think.
Yeah.
That kind of, because the places they're going right now, the people they're pulling up, kids, and it's ridiculous now. It's just unbelievable. You can't get away from this now.
Right. Well, I think you can. I think the thing to do really, and MRE said it a long time ago, and several people have said it, is just to freeze them out.
It's hard though, Josie.
It's very hard. Well, you know what I'm like.
Josie, you got a temper on you.
I know it's hard not to. I can't not. Well, I do try, and and I've been better lately. But you know, there's several times. Even the other day, I wanted to rip him a new asshole. But you know, that's really the way to do it. You know, it's just a question of doing it, I guess. Because it's getting so old as well. If you listen to that guy, it's the same thing over and over and over. You know, oh my God.
Same thing. They're all
every day. And they're paying $4.99 to listen to that every day.
Hey,
oh my God.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Johnny Mac should be my next partner.
Oh man.
Come on.
Oh, I'm going for King Shades or Josie.
Yeah, either one.
That's very
Josie's too classy to be on my show.
Yeah, right.
It's a big commitment about being the co-host of Lee Cole. It's a huge commitment.
My show's is like a month away from 10,000.
Yeah, it's a huge commitment because you have to be there. You have to be there 10 minutes before the show. You can't be late. And once you commit to a show, you have to come on. It don't matter what the hell's going on, you have to go on. So it's a big commitment doing the Lee Cole show.
Oh, well, I'm sticking with Angel. I'm on Color Time, and she accepts me for me.
Well, I need a token. I need a token.
Oh my God!
Why does everybody get a token but me?
Hey, I want someone that'll help you freeze out Tony Pizza. I'm not sure what the panel's thoughts are on him, but after all that stuff with the dog abuse and whatnot, I've been wanting to hope he'd be leaving the genre and be left by everyone. So,
well, can
I say the truth? The truth is John Wolf. I want to explain something. The truth. Danny and I decided. Danny's not gone or anything like the way you're describing it. The truth. We're friends. He's just not doing the show. That's it.
But he'll come back as far as like once in a while. He'll come back and do a show.
He may, but you know, he's a busy man. I mean, he's had some major financial things that he just done in his life to better his life. And when you're out there doing that, why do you even want to deal with the insanity here?
Definitely.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Gravesend said, "Find someone who's my yin to my yang."
Ooh.
Terry time. Terry time. You want to be my yin to my yang?
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be a good one.
American Made said I'm starting a new channel called Mud Wrestling with Lee Cole.
Oh man.
Oh, we could slap it all up together, American Made.
Oh my God.
Bellies.
Make a pay-per-view.
I would pay.
Actually, American Made, I'd like to have you on as a guest. So Lee Cole 1010 at Gmail. Get a hold of me. I'd like to have you on a guest. People need to get to know you a little bit better.
I know. I had him on. He came on one night.
Huh?
He came on here one night.
It's different with my show, though, Angel. We're two different.
Yeah, people. I know, Lee. You've got views and subs. Views and subs. You blow us all away.
I was kidding.
All us little people put together, you blow us all away.
Who were you talking about that you had on the show?
American Made.
Oh, okay.
Because he's kind of a. We got off to a shaky start, but he's been pretty cool. So.
And Lee gives people opportunities. He gave me an opportunity. Like Lee goes for the little man, right, Lee?
Well, JC built my show. Without JC, I would have never made it.
Oh, it was JC who built the show.
That's what when JC left, that's what he told everybody. I made Lee's show. And look at the way he treats me now.
You really should have Dean on, like I said, for the 15th time.
See,
everybody. If I was really controlling Lee Cole, he would have had Dean on.
Dean and I were talking all weekend. We're working on it right now.
Oh, okay. See?
Okay. So get your.
Maybe then once you do it, I'll have your paycheck ready. Richie Baldessari said, Angel X Crocodile Dundee, his name is, if he ever met Steve Irwin in Real Crocodile Hunter.
No, but my friend did move up to Queensland where he has his very famous zoo, I guess you'd call it, before he died, because he was an animal lover, but I never met him in person.
Yeah.
I am an animal lover too.
That was very sad.
I think he went the way he wanted to go. I mean, it was a stingray, a shot to the heart.
Oh God, yeah. No,
he was doing what he loved.
Yeah, Billy the Kid. I wasn't getting confused between the two. I didn't mean Steve Irwin. Who's the fella that played Crocodile Dundee in the first place?
Paul
Hogan.
Yeah, I thought he died.
No, he's alive.
Okay.
Yeah, he's up. He's 82, I think, but he's still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's getting up there. He had a very popular show in the 60s down here. I wasn't sure myself if he was passed on or not, but
yeah.
Do you know that Al Pacino's 80?
Yeah.
Robert De Niro, all those great actors are all in their 80s now.
Yeah.
Man, they have this great documentary on Amazon about Val Kilmer. It is amazing. If you haven't seen that,
fantastic.
It was fantastic. Yeah, I encourage everyone to watch that. That was a really good
his voice and being sick.
And his son narrated, and his son sounded just like Val Kilmer, and he narrated his life. It was a really good documentary on Val Kilmer.
Somebody just suggested Vecchia as your co-host, Lee.
What's that?
Someone just suggested Vecchia. That would be fun.
Okay, well, I'm going to talk to Gunnar first.
I don't think that's nice.
Oh, Gunnar. Oh my God.
Angel, if it's okay, Angel, then you have Vecchio as a co-host.
I always have Vecchio on. Always.
Angel has a co-host. Thank you very much.
Yes, he does. Yes, I do.
Vecchio be coming in there. Vecchio be trying to take this away from. We trying to take it away.
You got to be patient, Lee.
Yeah.
Angel's very patient.
Y'all favorite token. I don't know what y'all don't understand about that.
I am a very patient person.
Very, very patient.
What's this, Frank? Frank, I thought you were blocked. Lee, I can't wait until JC shows off his beautiful kitchen next to your nursing home.
Yeah, he was showing his house. What did they say? I live in a 1-bedroom apartment. I live in a huge 2-bedroom apartment with a back porch, front porch. I live in a beautiful place. I'm a very lucky man.
Yes.
And I'm popping perks.
MRE pushed back today had me feeling like the first time I watched the Rocky movie, all amped up.
Yeah. What was that about? What was that about?
I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it. And I'm going to discuss. Okay. So this is what happened to me. Jean Borrello's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, I don't know what she is at this point, contacted
me. It's really hot girl. That's all we know about her.
Okay, she's young enough to be a daughter, so don't be speaking like that.
She's still hot.
Okay, I don't know if she is his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, or whatever. So she contacted me a second time and was ranting and raving about MRE having her picture. So I said, very nicely, I respond to these people, and I said that I have never seen her picture on MRE's videos, and then she proceeded to curse me out and tell me whatever she said. I don't even know anymore. And then told me this. Hold on. Because I couldn't believe it.
And this was today?
Yes. What? So she was, like I said, mad at me, cursing me out, telling me that I was covering up for MRE or whatever. These aren't the exact words, but right. So then when I said that MRE didn't have a picture on, she sent me this. Now, no, this is what I did. I had her taking out of the picture. See, so it's him and she's in that picture, but asked my daughter to erase her from the picture because she said this to me. Now you see what this is up here, Jean Borrello, and that's her next to it.
Yeah, that
to him. But listen, I know you're old and bored, but maybe you should find something better to do for your age, like effing knitting or something. Don't play dumb, bitch, and act like you can't talk to him for me. Because now I'm just getting effing annoyed with you whack job. You guys are putting my pictures on mafia-related posts and is harming my real estate business. And underneath she says, take the pics off. So what I responded to her was that this is not MRE. That is Jeff Nadeau. And her boyfriend gave an interview and that picture to Jeff Nadeau. See, up here at the top is a post by a stream by MRE, but the picture and her boyfriend is on Jeff Nadeau's. Okay.
Can you imagine what Jeff Nadeau does with that picture?
Listen, I don't.
Oh my God.
He takes those little hands and he holds on to the picture with his little hands.
Listen, she does not want her picture on anything in this genre. And I told her that you should really have a conversation with him because MRE would never do that. MRE doesn't have your picture up. I said, but there are 3 people on YouTube that do, and you should ask your boyfriend who they are and why your picture is on YouTube.
Angel, one of those videos have like 8,000 views.
Okay, so now you know it's Lee Cole. I think I did say
it's the one where he's standing on the beach in the bikini.
Yeah, I think. Oh, so
yeah, I put that up there. I look at her all the time.
Her name. I will not say her name.
Well, you know.
Well, we'll call her a stupid bitch. Maybe she should be more careful about who the fuck she date. How about that? Calling people's mothers talking bullshit.
Not only that, Helen.
That's why I have Marley here.
Yeah, not only that, Helen. You know, you chose to date that rat bag first of all. You know, how long have you? Wasn't that? What is it with these people? You know, the last time she was in a hotel room and he's threatening to stab all her friends. So who's the dumb bitch, Helen?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
you love Angel. You lucky you didn't give me her number.
I'll
go ruin your damn real estate business, bitch. So I wish the hell you would send another damn text message like that, bitch. I'll show it to your damn real estate business.
Who the hell
How about them apples?
She's talking to?
And ain't nobody scared of you. Ain't nobody scared of your old pussy ass boyfriend either. How about that?
Right. And she can't be that smart to be dating him in the first place. And every time you turn around, he's running around like a maniac, trying to stab her friends, trying to kill Ruffin. You know, and now you're in an Airbnb talking shit. Oh, no, honey.
And then she up there recording it. Bitch, you ain't got no brothers. You ain't got no uncles. He threatened to stab somebody. See, these motherfuckers picked the right ones. They picked the right ones to do this bullshit with. I wish your motherfucker would. I wish a mother.
Right.
You know what?
And not only that, this is how dumb she is. Okay, you're taking all these videos of him acting the damn fool. You put them up on YouTube for a couple of days so everybody gets them. And then when you make up and he's saying, oh, he's sorry, you take them down. And then you put them up again. You know, what's the point of it?
You ain't worried about your real estate business when you're doing that, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, you dumb bitch. Who are you calling a dumb bitch?
She doesn't understand
that. As soon as he was getting recorded, he changed his tune real quick as well. Yeah, that was what I found funny.
Oh, I'm going to fix the door.
No, see, here's what she doesn't understand. Gene gave the pictures up willingly and said, can you please... Gene wanted to show her off. He gave me one picture of her and him standing on the beach.
Yeah, and listen here, you dumb bitch. He tried to do that before, but the other girl had more sense and told him no. And that's when he went over there acting the damn fool again because she wouldn't let him use the picture. But I guess he didn't ask you. He just gave it to whoever he gave it to. So don't be over here sending messages talking.
You're the dumb ass kicked here. Yeah. Don't be messing around here. Take you with a blonde ass wherever you come from.
Thank you, Lee. You
You
need a little bit more bass.
White girls coming up here trying
You need a little
daddy's
bit more
probably
bass
a
in the
lawyer
voice.
and her mother's probably a prosecutor or something.
I just have to say,
and she's dating, and she's the only reason she's dating Gene is because she hates her mommy and daddy and wants to get even with them. Let me date the worst piece of crap I could find.
Well, she said today she's got a restraining order. No, she didn't say she had a restraining order. She went on at MRE and saying that, she's called the police on him multiple times, but he manages to manipulate the police. She's a damn lie. She gets mad at him, sticks the videos up, then forgives him, and then covers for him. And she's probably sitting with him right now.
Listening to us, and we calling you a dumb bitch, and don't message again. Or we'll get your number and message you, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, and if he didn't tuck that thing in his sock, you wouldn't even be with him.
Exactly.
What?
What? Oh, Lee. I'm saying exactly. Ooh.
I caught that.
Well, she's not with him for his looks. She's not with him for his money.
Wait. I just want you to know that as I'm sitting here and my two tokens are going off.
Yes.
And they're both going off at the same time.
Yeah.
Lee calls.
No, we're tired of these blonde hair, white girl, blue eyed bitches coming out here.
Oh my God.
Lee calls
Yeah, man.
But she's got some nerve, Angel.
Yeah.
Sending that to you like that.
She does.
She needs to open her eyeballs up and read it.
She has to lay in the sun for 6 hours to get a tan.
And to say, don't play dumb, bitch. Who the hell does she think she is?
Who she thinks she's talking to is what I want to know. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
That's right.
And
You're
wearing a G-string on the
Borrello
beach.
2 minutes and you think you're the female version.
Yeah, she wears G-strings on the beach, her boobs hanging out, walking around like a little hooker.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, because that takes talent. There ain't a dime a dozen doing that. That takes real talent.
Oh, I'm sure she's talented, if you know what I mean.
Wait.
Apparently, it's her man that's talented.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
Lee, you've upset John Wolf. He's going to do another voodoo spell on you, Lee Cole.
Yeah.
No, I'm the Creole one. I can do the voodoo spells. I have you scratching your ass and all kinds of shit. I have you itching and scratching and thinking you got something. Play with me.
What?
No, I'm sure she probably got something.
Oh my God.
Well, my only concern was for Ruffin. So I hope Ruffin's all right. Well, those two deserve each other. Poor Ruffin the dog who Gene was trying to stab last time we saw him.
That's why I hate pizza.
Let's get Bubblegum Joe. Bubblegum Joe. Don't you manipulate and abuse women struggling to get away from scumbags. Bubblegum Joe. Are you serious, dude?
What'd he say?
She's not struggling.
She's not trying to get away. Are you kidding me?
No, hold on. Does she be recording every time he act an ass? Now, I mean, like shit. She's like, she ain't no. What do they call it? She's not a babe in the woods routine. Don't give us that.
Can you imagine the stuff she records on that phone that she doesn't show?
Oh,
you know them blonde-headed white girls with the blue eyes.
American Made, congratulations on those 2,000 subs.
Yeah,
congratulations.
I have to tell you, I hate the last one that you did with using my foul language. When you didn't say why I did that language.
Oh, she did it because she
started to insult my father.
It was a mistake. She didn't mean to swear.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, but come on, that girl is not, if she runs a real estate business, then she's clearly not a complete moron. But she's my thing is, you're videoing him, acting the fool. And then when you get mad at him, you're going to stick it on YouTube for the world to see, knowing that you can get him in trouble. Then you make up with him and take him down.
No, well, let me tell you what bothered me was that this is like the second time she's contacted me. why me? I don't know, but whatever. She was really mad at MRE, and when I tried to explain to her that it was not MRE that had her picture up, because I even went to go look at MRE's videos to see, like, wait. And then she was demanding one of them be taken down. And I'm like, first of all, I don't tell these people, I don't tell anybody what to do. And I didn't see your picture on there. That's when she proceeded to curse me out.
Yeah. And you know what Jean told me about her? Jean said to me, man, I can't get rid of her. She's like Amber Heard. Jean told me that.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
She was another wacko.
Well, Kathy, don't worry, because I was my usual very polite self. And I realized that I'm talking to someone that is the same age, if not maybe younger, I don't know, than my kids. So I did say that, you know, when she showed me that, I was like, oh my God, that is Jeff Nadeau. That is not MRE. And you owe him an apology right now. And and I said to her that if my children ever spoke to an adult, an elder person, like I am her elder, I'm probably old enough to be her mother.
Grandmother.
I'm old enough to be Jean's
actually
mother.
Grandmother. You're old enough to be a grandmother.
Well, I am a grandmother, but if that
maybe
my
even a great grandmother.
if not your, if my kids ever spoke to anyone and somebody's mother or grandmother like that, that I would actually beat myself up, because that means that I did a horrible job of raising them. And my kids would never speak like that. So that was Jean Borrello. There's a lawsuit. You and your friends need to stay the hell away from me. That means all your friends, FBS included. You need to keep your friends far away from me.
Yeah, you feel like it reflects poorly on you if they're going to behave like that.
Well, I don't care if she's old enough to be talking to you like that. Then she's
old enough to take her medicine.
No, but then I have to say, I said, and I just want you to know that man that you're talking about right now, because she had said something about MRE, and I said, I'll take 10 MREs over one Jean Borrello any day of the week. Yeah. And then I said, and that man made an apology video to you today. So you owe him an apology. You owe him and me an apology. And I have to say, she did apologize. She did say, I am sorry.
Yeah, to you too for talking like that.
She just said, I am sorry.
Yeah, I should bloody well think so.
Well, we know that much, but what is she sorry about?
I don't trust
forgiving. I don't trust her. I don't like
her.
I don't like her.
You know what I heard about
I don't like her.
Let me just say one thing. Let me just say this. The last time she had contacted me, it was to help her have him arrested because she told me that he hit her. I told her that I couldn't help her have him arrested. I couldn't, even though he made death threats and threats towards my children, me, my brothers, which is a joke. You want to go and threaten my brothers, or my son, but he made threats, and I still didn't have him arrested. I didn't call his probation, didn't call his parole, right? I didn't do any of that. And she contacted me and wanted that. He then contacted me and pleaded with me to not respond to her, have nothing to do with her. He pleaded, okay? And all I said to him was, you made threats towards my kids? Are you out of your mind? And he just kept pleading and pleading with me to not friend her, not answer her, nothing. So you know what I did? Me being the much better person than any of these people on here, on this internet, this YouTube crap, is I said, fine. And I did. And that was it.
The thing is, Angel, you know.
Fine. And I blocked her or whatever it was. This time she messaged me under a different account, under her dog's account or something.
Roughing me. It was roughing. So no, the point I'm trying to make here is, you know, how do you have, you know, first of all, why is she coming to you? You've got a lawsuit going on. Why would you want to help her get him arrested. And
Nope.
let's just say that you did. Let's say that you did. She was right back with him. And where does that leave you?
She would bail him out.
It's ridiculous.
Well,
Hey, listen, the Queen of Mean gave her a nickname, called her a twat waffle.
Oh.
Whatever a twat waffle is. Do you put syrup
tell
on
us,
it?
tell us what that is. I like that.
These minds in the gutter. No, but just
that damn blonde-headed twat waffle.
Yeah, just supposing you had have helped her and whatever. She was right back with him. How many videos? I think this is 2. Is it? Or there could be 3 that she's put up of him acting the fool, knowing damn well everyone's going to see that video, and those videos alone actually could get him in trouble. And
exactly.
then she takes them down.
Yeah, why does she?
Why put them up?
What are you supposed to do? How do these animals even get your number? Like, why is she contacting you? You're the godmother of Long Island or something? Like, every time there's a problem?
It was on Instagram. She had messaged and called me on Instagram. I don't know how to work the Instagram phone. I don't get any. See, the thing about me is I don't get notifications from my social media accounts. I don't have the notifications turned on. I only have YouTube. That's the only one I knew how to turn on. So the thing is that here I was nice to this punk, even though there's a lawsuit. I saw the passion in him, how concerned he was with this girl, like he was like pleading with me. And I just said, fine, fine, no problem. And I did. I don't know if I blocked her, whatever it was that I did. And then he still proceeded to go on and trash me in interviews. Could you imagine? This?
Next time
I did the right thing. Your girlfriend contacted me. She wanted me to help her have you arrested. I said I couldn't help her, but that if she needed to speak to someone, I gave her somebody else. I said, contact this person, not at law enforcement or anything like that. Maybe this person can help you, but I cannot, and I'm sorry. And that's exactly what happened. And then the next thing I know, he was contacting me, begging me to not answer her, don't get involved with her. I'm not going to.
You know what, Angel? He told me she has to wear headphones no matter where she goes. And I said, why? And he goes, because in the headphones she hears, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in.
That's an old blonde joke.
That's a blonde joke.
Breathing. Yeah.
And it makes a lot of sense, Angel, because in one of the videos, when he was going out at the lady or whatever, he said, I'm gonna call Angel. I'm gonna go call Angel or something. In one of those videos.
Andrew. What?
Oh,
Angel.
I thought it said Angel.
Yes, somebody else said that. He said he's gonna go call Angel. I said no. I think he said Andrew. Because what would he call me for?
Okay, well, I posted one of those videos on my channel. I could have sworn he said Angel, but it could have been Andrew.
I thought he said Andrew.
My real name's Andrew, and there are a couple of people in the chat that don't particularly like me because I'm on some other chats. But when I'm on someone's channel, I act like I'm in their house and I'm respectful. So that might be what it is.
Is it
I'm
Tony?
confused what you're talking about. What'd you say?
People.
My real name's Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people are saying get rid of Crocodile Dundee, Andrew Gray, is this, that, and the other. But when I'm on someone's channel, I act like I'm in their house, so I'm respectful. So.
Hey, can someone
get rid of you?
Can someone?
Yeah, a bunch of people do. I've been seeing the chat.
Do what, Lee?
If someone can do an avatar of a twat waffle, I would really appreciate it.
We're going to give that job the Queen of Mean because that's the name that we're going to call her from now on. Twat waffle.
Twat waffle.
That is courtesy.
I can't get that out of my mind.
No, it's just the disrespectful way. The disrespectful way, she's talking to you. You didn't put the picture up. You know what I mean? And neither did MRE. If she'd have opened her eyeballs, you could see that it wasn't. Just because his name was at the top there, I make that mistake sometimes, and I think, oh, this is someone, and then I look down and it's not. Get your facts straight before you start cussing people out like that.
And you don't talk to people's mothers like that.
No, you don't.
I don't give a damn if you live in California. You talk to my mama like that. I'm on a well. I can't stand American Airline no more, and I'm not fond of Spirit. So whatever I'm left with, I'll find a way out there. Trust me and believe, and I will be there.
Jerry said he can't look at waffles at the same again.
Let me ask Crocodile Dundee a question. Were you on FBS's show a few weeks ago trashing me?
No, I think I used to be in his chat a while ago. I think I might have been on the panel once, but I don't think I've trashed you. I have some issues with some people when I believed in the whole side thing, but I just enjoy the genre.
Oh, what people did you have a problem with?
You could be honest. We're
honest.
Yeah,
my number one person is Pizza. I can't stand what he did to the dog the first time, the second time. I don't know why he hasn't been next out of the whole genre. I don't know why anyone gives him money. I can't stand him.
Well, FPS gave him money one time.
Yeah, I know.
well, let me ask you, because I'm actually happy that somebody from I guess from FBS's chat has come on here to and I'd like to get to ask you questions. But what was your problem with, say, me?
Well, I didn't have one. I wasn't really in FBS's chat when yours and his drama kicked off. COVID had finished and I'd got back to my life and wasn't spending as much time online. So.
So you missed it?
Yeah.
Somebody said you're always in Lefty's chat room.
Yeah, I'm quite often in Lefty's chat and on the panel.
And are you trashing me there?
No.
Oh, no, so you're not.
Some people you're probably friendly with, but because
like
this
me?
is your channel, I want to be respectful and not bring that up.
You can bring it up. We're not like that. Like, you can be
because
honest
you
over here.
can
We don't care
what you want.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you have a problem with me? Because I'm the sweetheart of the bunch.
No. Truth be told, I really don't know you from anyone else in the genre. So I don't know if that's an insult or not, but
no, actually, it's great.
You guys never talk negative about me over there, do you?
Like,
I'm not the hugest fan of yours, but you do your thing.
I had a fight in Chansley. You on the other.
Because Lefty's a good guy, in between shooting a needle in his arm, he's funny as hell. Okay.
Yeah, well, people's business is their own business.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say to Cane Shades, I just saw the latest novella that Cane Shades did with the making ceremony. I must have missed that. That was cringe as fuck.
Dude, Angel and I have something cringier, right, Angel?
Yeah.
Oh, we have. You think that's cringy? We got the top cringy. Angel, it's time to bring out the cringy, I think.
Okay, hold
on. It can't be worse than that. He was in a suit.
Oh, yes, it is.
Are you serious? I want to see.
Okay. This is a letter from February 2013. Dear Mr. Leonetti, this is a rat Phil Leonetti. Hello, my name is Chris. I'm 27 years old from Queens, New York. I've read your book front to back about 7 times already. It might sound weird to say, but I've been a fan of you and your Uncle Nicky for a couple of years now. I also have tremendous respect for Salvi Testa. My friends tell me in a former life I was a part of Cosa Nostra.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Who the hell?
Let her finish, Josie. We'll tell
you.
Okay.
I would like to ask if maybe there's a chance we could see your book adapted into a movie. I think it would be great to see you and your uncle's life played out on the big screen. I think the world needs another great gangster film. We haven't had any great mob flicks since Goodfellas and Casino, and those were 20 years ago. There's talk of a film about John Gotti Jr.'s life story being produced, but they're going to have John Travolta play John Gotti Sr., which sounds horrible to me. It's sad because I'm a huge fan of John Gotti as well. I believe a movie about your life with your Uncle Nicky, now he's talking about Nicky Scarfo, could have the potential to be classic, just like Goodfellas, Casino, and even The Godfather. Hopefully, you'll consider my suggestion about this movie idea. Also, I wanted to ask if maybe there's a chance in hell you would visit your Uncle Nick in prison before he dies. I understand you hate him with a passion. Oh, imagine that. This guy ratted on his own uncle, but it's probably...
He wants him to go visit the uncle that he ratted on and put in prison.
Yeah. Aren't you just a little curious to see where his head is at now, at the present day? I'm sure you have questions for your uncle that you want answered. Maybe, well, what do you have to lose by giving him one last visit? I don't mean any disrespect in asking you this, Mr. Leonetti. I would be truly honored and literally shit my own pants.
What year was that written again, Angel?
If you were to personally respond to me or have an associate answer back on your behalf, sincerely wishing you the best, Chris Gunsmoke the Don, and I'm not going to say his last name.
And that was written in 2012.
No, 2013.
2013. He called himself Gunsmoke the Dawn in 2013.
Can I say something about what you just said, Angel?
Yes.
The creative juices are flowing right now, okay? Because I've been working on the novellas, and I actually have a clip of him saying that he's interested in writing the script of Scarfo. That like he wanted to write the script, that he was in talks of writing. I have a clip of that. And
another thing from Google, and it says it is a thing for Crazy Phil a question. Mafia Prince Philip Leonetti, WordPress.com. And this one is dated from November 12th, 2012. Hello, my name's Chris. I'm 27 years old from Queens, New York. I read your book front to back, and that has his name as well. I wasn't interested in what he wanted to ask him, but yeah. So this is what is calling me and my family names.
He attacks your father every night now, and in that letter, he's talking about how much he loved them.
Yes.
Wait a minute, just so we're clear, this is FBS and Gunsmoke?
No, this is Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke.
Oh, this is Gunsmoke. He wrote...
Okay, so Angel, the creative juices are flowing, and there's someone at the door. I gotta go.
So he believes in past lives. And
what's funnier about it, he said that in the letter. He actually says to Leonetti, I feel like people tell me in my previous life I was in Costa Nostra. I mean,
oh my God.
I guess he didn't comprehend, or maybe he did, that Leonetti testified against my father.
He knows who he is. He knows who he is. He knows he ratted on him. Gunsmoke knows his mob stuff.
He sits on the jerks off to
I just don't understand how you get on here, make fun of people, and call other people rats when you are writing a very big rat a love letter. I don't get it. But whatever. Now I want to play something for everybody. Does anybody mind? I want to play this and show everyone what happened today. And hold on one second. Share the screen. Where are we? Here we go.
Paps gas. It says Paps needs gas money. Calls him cum smoke.
Oh,
that's his new name. We got 2 new names tonight. We got
come smoke.
Can everybody see this?
Yep.
Okay, let me see if I should. Let me mute myself so it doesn't echo. Hold on.
Tonight's program has been brought to you by
what you're talking about. This guy Lee Cole has no teeth in his mouth. You look ridiculous, bro. Oh, I'll shoot you in your head. I'll beat the shit out of you. I'll tell the judge, the prosecutor, suck my dick like I've done before. Okay? You know how I talk. I'm disrespectful. I'm going to say what it is. Okay? When I don't get my way, I bully the situation. That's what I was known to do. You know, if you're not going to do what I say, I'll make you do it. Anthony, I hate to do this to you, man, but like, you know, I liked you, but like, your ex-wife Sarah, like, do I gotta get into that? What she was doing to you? Gang banging us? Mike Palmacio had her on dope. She overdosed with her own kid in the house. Abused you. Fucking you when you're in the next room. She's blowing Mike Palmacio. Come on, man. Do I gotta get into that on you? What they were doing to you? Making a mockery of you? Your best friends and everybody fucking your wife? Gang banging us? She overdosed, died. They abused you. And that's what you want to do? You want to stick up for? You told me Pudgy fucked you on tons of money. Couldn't stand him. I used to talk to you every day. You know, Pituccio, you know, little clown. Yeah, fucking clown. Little herb. Punk, peon, nothing. Oh, this kid just wants to be known so bad. He wants to be known so bad. And, like, nobody cares about you. Just go do your 10 years and come home to nothing, you fucking idiot. All you other fucking hoses coming out here with no teeth in your mouth and coming out of rehabs. We don't want to hear this bullshit, bro. The real guys are here. We're going to tell you. We were part of this life. We're going to give you the real stories. All your Instagrams, rap this. I don't care about you calling me a rap, bro. I made a mockery of you guys. Remember that. The ones that call me a rap, I make a mockery of you every day. I lived in Howard Beach. I walked outside. You didn't do shit. You never shot me, stabbed me, beat me up, nothing. How hard is it to get me? I'm driving a white fucking Porsche, a turbo at that. Shoot into the car. Pull next to me. He's got no balls. All you do is call up on me. I told you I would respect you if you shot me. Respect you if I came out and I'm getting shot at or shot. Because that's what I would do to you if you was a rat and I'm living there. Bet your last fucking dollar on that. I will gun one of you down the street if I was still active and you a rats living in that neighborhood. I'm living in Howard Beach. We're walking around. Other cooperators are blatantly on Cross Bay Boulevard, going into stores. You ain't doing shit. So, you know, all the rat stuff don't even matter. We made a mockery out of views. That's what we did every day. Me walking around the neighborhood is a mockery. It's a fucking mockery. So that's it. That's all I got to say. You know what's funny? You're gonna call the parole on me, you fucking well. Jimmy Calandra, you're a fat bitch. He's giving guys back rubs. Who's this fucking Gunsmoke? Gunsmoke, let me tell you something, you fucking peon nothing. I don't know who you are. You're putting videos about me, talking about Tonto, all this bullshit. You know who I am. I live in Queens. What would you do if you ran into me in Queens? You would run. Stop playing tough, all right? I'm trying to be a nice guy to all you people, all right? Exactly.
He says this, and this is the Gene Borrello thing. I went to and checked his the channel and stuff. It's really him. I will fight you any place, anytime. You want to meet? Let me know. I reply with, hold on, give it a minute, folks. I can't see the chat or nothing, so bear with me. All right. I come back with, take your meds, rat. Hope Ruffin is okay, and keep your hands off them women, you rat bastard. I don't fight rats, okay, you simp? Baby Borrello replies, you're a bitch. Go fuck those dogs of yours. Laugh out loud, loser. Once again, I will meet you right now, literally. I put, Helen will always tip me off, rat. Yeah, even though I just really made that up. Helen doesn't tip me off. You will always be the rat, I said.
FBI, open up!
Any questions?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just getting warmed up.
That was really good.
That was really funny. Oh my God.
You know what? I don't like Gene Borrello. I want a problem with him. Fuck you, Gene Borrello. You know, you know what? For Halloween, why don't you go as a man? Because you're a bitch 364 days of the year. You go as a man this year. How about that?
Oh my God.
I don't like him. I don't like him. This is a bitch.
In his Cinemills interview, we had nothing but good things to say about Lee, so that's a bit of a flip-flop.
What's that?
In his Cinemills interview, Gene Borrello had nothing but good things to say about you. So
I know. Well, that's how we started. That's how we started off.
Nah.
Because Kane Shade and I did a thing about him getting tossed out of Howard Beach.
Oh, I saw that getting run out of Howard Beach. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the crazy.
I don't like him. I don't like. No, he's one of those. He's one of those people who enjoy it. I can enjoy it too. I don't like him. I don't like him. I just saw that video and I have made a decision on you. You're now the new. You're the new waffle twat queen. That's what you are. I can't stand it. I don't like him. What a twat.
Well, could you imagine? This is the thing that gets to me. Okay, wow. This is what really gets to me is that these people they testify against people. They get on social media and then they start taunting the people that they testified against, and then their family members they start taunting as well. Right. But then you have somebody like MRE who goes back at them and makes fun of them. No threats, no bringing family members into it. No, none of that. Just making fun of them. And that's what you get. Threats. I'll meet you. I'm coming there now. I'll literally be there. I'll stab you in your neck. I'll put my fist up your rear end.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yes, I'll bite your face. I'll eat this. I'll eat that. What you get. There's no threats here on this side. I don't know one person here. Somebody tell me of a person on this side who has ever threatened one of them. Tell me one person. Tell me who threatens them.
Well, I did.
If you just make fun of them. FBS was on here. He was on here and he said that MRE deserved to get seriously hurt for making fun of Jimmy Calandra.
And then hurt. And Jimmy Calandra said that not only was he going to put his fist in MRE's butt, but he was also going to eat him.
Yes, he did.
He must have got that from prison.
Oh God!
Ew.
Yeah.
Can I just answer a comment real quick?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Parasite Slayer says, "Why is Lefty's Aussie buddy on?" Because I turned on YouTube, Angel Gotti was on, and I saw the link, so I thought I'd grab it and hang out for a bit.
What are you going to go back at Crocodile Dundee? Are you going to go back as Andrew and be talking a lot of shit about us?
No, I'm always Crocodile Dundee.
But you're his friend Andrew.
Oh, well, that's my real name, but I'm always Crocodile Dundee as my avatar. That's always my picture.
Well,
I don't have stock accounts.
I'll respect you if you just go over there and don't talk shit, you know.
Well,
because,
this is
Lefty,
why
Lefty's been on shows talking about my brother. And
I like the people I like. I don't like the people I like, but I don't flip flop like that. But
well,
you know,
I like that we have somebody that I consider from the other side on here so that I can ask them questions. I'm not being rude to him at all. I don't like anybody to be rude to him. I just would like to know what would make you be okay with, like, say somebody from over there, FBS, with saying that he will smack the hair off of a woman's head, or call her the C word, or call a woman's mother the C word, or say, I will kill you. What makes you okay with that?
I wouldn't say okay with it, but I caught a little bit of that. I was still watching FBS at that time.
Right.
Someone said they were going to turn up at his store and slap his bald head. And I think in response, he said, I'll slap the hair off your head.
Wait. Who
I don't know if that's 100% correct, but that was my interpretation. But
I will tell you that I did say he came on here one night and he said some stuff that I was literally in the chats for, and I knew he was lying, and he put it on Angel. And so when I was on a panel with him, I did say, you're full of shit. And I went off on him because Angel never called him out. She said, those people over there are dead to me. She never named anybody. And you can let her, you ain't even got to take my word for that. You can just go back and watch that. That's what she said verbatim. And he tried to turn it into, she was talking about me, when there were like four other people, to maybe five. So he was the fifth one on there. That she could have been she said those people over there. And it didn't necessarily mean people on the panel. Could have been anybody. She just said those people over there. And he tried to, internalize it and make it about him. And so I called him out on it. And I did say, you're 2 hours and 22 minutes away. Now, I didn't say I was showing up or I was going to do anything. If I wanted to, I would never announce that. If I was going to do something off YouTube, I would never announce that.
Right.
Okay.
And you never threatened him.
I never threatened the man. He has said that I have threatened him. I've never threatened him. Now, he has said things about me. I expect him to go back and forth with me. But when he brings race into it, that to me just says you're an asshole. Because I go at him for his looks and what his content and what he does. I go after his lack of integrity, his lack of character. I go after the things that he lacks as a person. I don't go after the superficial shit. Now, I could take it there, and I'm pretty good at it. He thinks he's good. I'm a beast. Okay. So with that being said, I've never threatened this man. I've never called him. I've said, I don't like how he comes at Angel. I don't like how he treated Angel. And I will, I'll do what I have to do to protect my position. I think he's dead wrong on the shit that he's done to her. And so
truth be told, that's when I kind of stopped watching it as often as I did. COVID was over and I had to get back to real life. But it just got a bit much.
Got a bit stupid, childish and adolescent. It's like we're back to high school. This has gotten childish and adolescent. He doesn't like that she made a decision that he didn't agree with. A grown-ass man secure in his manhood says, you know what? All right, that's your decision. But if anything happens, the one thing you can never say is that you weren't told. I'm telling you now. He didn't respect her decision, and he's gone on with this. And it's just like, you're a grown-ass man. Okay, you don't like who she's friends with. If you're a true friend, you're going to agree to disagree and move forward. But he was never a true friend. Anybody that will flip on you this quickly was never your friend, was never down with you to begin with. And that's essentially what he's done to Angel.
Right. Well, that's what I said about Peter. Like, I'd love to bump into him after. I haven't even seen the streams of what he did to the dog. I've only heard secondhand stories. But the rest of his family aren't my concern. So once it got to that level, I thought it was a bit much.
I have a question for you. So, I mean, you're a good friend of Lefty, correct, is what you said. So what do you think about, how they did Lefty? When Lefty first kind of came out, he was, on FBI's show all the time. He used to donate money all the time. And then I forget what Lefty did. I think he went into somebody else's chat, just as you're doing now. And FBS went off on him. And then next thing you know, he was calling them names, put up those videos, the Lefty Shuffle, which I thought were horrible, to be honest, at the time. What do you think of that? And how come
I don't know about that particular incident.
Now
but Lefty does think
he's over
that
there
was a funny clip. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, now that's, they were really nasty and mean to Lefty. And now, they're friends again and Lefty's on that show. I mean, I don't understand it. What you didn't see any of that, what they did to him?
I saw the Polly Mercaset video when it was made when Lefty wasn't in the best state, let's say.
Yeah.
He thinks it's funny. He took it as a laugh. Apparently they had talked off screen and made up friends, but that's his own business, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I just wondered.
I just enjoy the genre and different people.
No, I mean, as you, if you're in FBS's chat and you see him doing that, and Lefty's.
Oh, I haven't been in FBS's chat for a little while, but
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just wondered.
Really, not since I've been in Lefty's chat. I wasn't in both at the same time. I was sort of,
okay, I see.
Switched from one to the other.
Yeah.
There's only so many hours in the day, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. I can't be on every hours on end.
Maybe MRE is distancing himself from me.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know where he is.
When's the last time you saw him?
Last week.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought he'd been on since then.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he was on a couple days ago with me, Angel.
No, he wasn't.
I think it was here too. Yeah.
No, he hasn't been on here.
Oh no, that was what's his name? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he hasn't been on here. Maybe he's distancing himself. Maybe because of the freaks on the other side. Who knows? I don't know.
No,
I doubt it.
He's not like that.
Thank you.
He's not like that. No.
I don't know.
He's going to be here in 10 minutes, I bet you.
No, wait a minute. I heard him the other day. I think it was yesterday. No, yesterday he did a show and he said he was sick. He sounded sick too.
Yeah.
So he might not be feeling well.
Yeah.
He sounded like he had a cold. He said he hasn't been feeling well. So
yeah,
I think that's the thing with,
maybe
the video with Ruffin. I don't know. Oh. I don't know.
Listen,
Brian Scarboldi, you're right. But out of respect for the panel I'm on, I'll keep my opinions about that particular person to myself.
About what person?
What person?
About the comment. I really don't want to get into it because it's going to start a conversation that I don't really want to get into. But it just keeps coming up in the comments, so I thought I'd address it because everyone's saying I'm fake and false and lying, which I'm not. I'm just choosing the topics that I comment on.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
oh, so you have a negative opinion of MRE? Is that what they're saying in the comment?
That's what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think everyone is entitled to their opinion.
Exactly.
It's not that
everybody is allowed to have their own belief. I have my belief. You have yours. Kasparosa has his. Marla has hers. Lee. Everybody has their own opinion. I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm always 110,000% honest here. I don't give a rat's ass who has a bad opinion of him. I don't care. That's your belief, and I have my belief. I interviewed him. I had 11 of his childhood friends on here. I know how he's treated me, and that's all I care about. That's it. I don't care. So
I know he's a close friend of yours, so that's why,
that's why I'm not gonna start fighting with people. The same thing that I came on here and I said from day one. I am not going to fight with people if they don't like my father, if they don't like my brother, they don't like my uncles, my nephews, me. I'm not going to fight with people if they don't like them. I will come out and if you lie about my family, then I will come out and I will address you. But if you don't like them, it's none of my business. And if you don't like MRE, it's none of my business. That's all. That's how I feel. I'm just curious.
And out of respect, because it's your show and your panel, I won't say anything.
Okay.
Because I think going on someone's show is like going into their house. If you know they're a Christian, you don't slander God. If you know they're atheist, you don't bring up religion. You just act respectful and polite, you know?
I think that's
When
very
in Rome.
commendable. That's commendable. Yeah, very
Exactly.
commendable.
And that's
I like that.
I'm not going to and that's why I like that. I say it all the time. I don't mind if somebody from the other side comes on here and we ask questions and you ask us questions and we have a decent conversation. I welcome that.
But you know the people on Lefty's show are talking about you being over here right now.
Is Lefty on now?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they're talking about you right now being on this channel.
Yeah, but he's not saying anything.
He's not. I mean, if anybody, he's not like throwing nobody under the bus. He's on here.
Well, it's bothering Jesse Roth.
Well,
it's bothering Jesse, is it?
Well, okay. Let me ask something. Crocodile Dundee. How do you think that this should play out as far as a possible solution? What could people do to possibly, from your point of view, kind of like just what could happen in a positive way or whatever to make this kind of people just say, all right, go to neutral corners, go back to doing, you know what I mean?
I have no idea. I don't know how deep the beefs go. I don't know exactly what's been said. I really don't know. I'm just a viewer.
So is this kind of like a cheaper version of like a what are they, the reality shows? They're kind of like train wrecks, but you just can't help but watch it.
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling us?
No, but a bit more involved in that. No, there are some people I genuinely like, and some people I genuinely don't like. But no, there's more to it than that. For me, anyway. Some people I think just enjoy the chaos.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people around here that enjoy going back and forth to these rooms. And we've always had bad luck. Anybody that's come from that side over here, and we treated them decent. I did it on my show a couple times, and then we treated them decent. Then they went back there and they started talking smack right away. We had a guy come over here the other day that was being nice, and then the following day he's getting into a fight with
that Real Talk guy. He was a phony from the start. I was on Lefty's channel and he was, in the comments, trying to rev me up and, get me to, get angry and get a reaction out of me. But I'm usually pretty chilled out. Most Aussies are.
Well, you had those morons over there saying that it was a setup, it was fake fight, that these two knew each other from Rhode Island, and everybody in the chat room was saying, yeah, they all know. And they didn't know each other. The guy was a weirdo. And
that's the two different narratives that are going around at the moment. Yeah.
Now there's one narrative that's true. You keep saying these narratives. Right now, I really don't dig the fact that you're playing both sides right now. I'll be totally honest with you.
Yeah,
and I know that when you go over there, you talk a lot of shit, man. You talk about us all the time. I see you talking about us all the time. I just went back and checked some of the videos. You're not a very nice guy. You're right. You're in here right now just playing the part.
You mean you, Lee?
No, you're just playing the part, dude.
But can I ask?
No, I don't like you, and you've known that for a long time.
Wait.
I don't care. You don't like nobody. You're over there kissing their butts, man.
Wait,
you don't like nobody. You talk about everybody over here. Why don't you just admit it? Stop trying to be something you're not, dude.
You're trying to do the same thing as Real Talk. I'm always me.
But can I ask a question?
Whatever.
Yes, of course.
Maybe you could BS other people. You ain't BSing me, dude.
Can I ask a question? If there's an opportunity for him to come on here and see what we're all really about, why wouldn't we want that, so that he can see for himself that we aren't what those other people are saying we are.
Angel, every time we do that, they go back and they start talking shit again.
Well, who have we had?
Well, we had one guy, Tech MRE. We had two people on my show, remember? You were there when those two people came on. We treated them decent. The fake military man.
Oh, yeah, that was, well,
yeah. And then the other guy too.
Beck.
Two of them.
Yeah, Beck, Brooklyn, and Hensley. But Hensley just wasn't, there was no talking to him. But he didn't have any answers. But as far as Beck, he got off too quick for us to speak to him. But I think that Crocodile Dundee has answered whatever we asked him, and he's asked us questions.
I think he's answering everything half-ass.
Why do you think that?
Because me and Lee have gone at it before on FBS's show, and when they didn't get the right answer that he liked, he
talk shit about everybody. Everybody on this panel.
Accused me of being of 3 different people because they all didn't agree with.
You talk about everybody in this panel. Why don't you cut the crap? Just admit it, dude. You're over here trying to say, well, I want to get along with everybody, but you say some of the most vicious.
I didn't say I want to get along with everybody. I said I'm on Angel's chat, so I'll respect that.
The only reason you came here is because there wasn't another show on.
No.
Lefty's on now. You should go run over there and go back to Lefty.
Says you.
Well, listen, you're right. It's up to Angel, but, if she wants to buy your crap, that's up to her. I sure the hell ain't buying it.
Well, I never said I liked you, Lee, and I said that before, way earlier. I had my issues with Lee. I said I didn't have my issues with Marla because I'd never spoken to her. It doesn't matter to me whether
you're the one over here pretending you're someone you're not right now.
Well, you said I'm pretending I'm someone I'm not. I'm not. I'm telling you I don't like you. No, but I just wasn't going to bring it up until you pushed the issue.
Panel that you talk crap about.
Say again?
You talk crap about Angel. You talk crap about Josie. You talk about anybody they're negative about. You're there cheering them on. You know damn well you are, man. You're a cheerleader. I see you all the time cheering them on.
Watching Lefty's show.
Lefty, and then you say, "Oh, I haven't been in FBS's a week? You haven't been in FBS's chat a week?
A bit longer than that, but
a bit longer, 9 days. Come on.
Nah, more like a couple of months, but it doesn't matter. We're splitting hairs here.
So can I ask you why you haven't been on in his show for a couple of months?
Truth be told, when the beef between you and him started, it wasn't fun anymore. It wasn't like when him and Lee were going at it or him and Peter were going at it. It seemed like there was a reason for the backwards and forwards. This one seemed, I don't know if I missed the shows when it kicked off, but it seemed like, I didn't know the reason for it, and it got real nasty real quick and just wasn't entertaining for me personally.
Okay. And have you ever watched me before?
Yeah, bits and pieces.
Oh, so you haven't watched like both our shows at the same time to see like how this all started?
No, I'm not particularly interested in it all.
Oh, and just so you know, when you go back over there, can you make sure you tell them there's a Lee Cole Danny Trio podcast over there right now saying this is what a skeleton looks like smoking a cigarette. I'm not in his chat right now.
So what? There's a fake you in Lefty's chat, is there?
In his chat right now. I wouldn't go in his chat, but there's somebody there with my emblem and everything doing that. And it's probably, I'm going to guess it's either, let's see. A lot of these people over here come here too. They're Devil Ciliano.
I recognize some names, but I'm not calling anyone out.
Gas Money. Paps Needs Gas Money, who's in MRE's chat all the time, is over there talking crap. Are you serious?
Wait a second.
Tommy Salami.
Wait, Paps, the guy who comes here in our chat all the time?
Yep.
He's talking. How do you know it's not a fake one?
It's real, Angel.
Oh, all right.
I already checked. And also,
wait, let me just answer this.
Tommy Salami. You see why I never liked him.
Yeah.
But, this is what a lot of these people do. They go back and forth. They love this crap. They just love this
But
crap. They
I
say,
have the same name, the same avatar. I'm always the same person. This
dude,
is the first time I've been on the
dude, you
panel
talk shit about me. You know
because
nothing about me. Do you understand that? You know nothing about me. One, I don't take pills. I ain't no fucking junkie. I live a pretty good life.
I've
And
never
yet
said any of that.
you'll be over there when they're talking shit about my brother, saying, "Oh, Lee stole money
Oh,
from his
don't put
brother
words in my
Tom,"
mouth.
and all that
Don't
stuff,
put
right?
words in my mouth.
Yeah,
I have my
but
issues
you're in
with
that
you
chat
for a
room.
lot of
You're
different
in that
reasons.
chat room when they're talking that crap.
Oh, so because I'm in the chat room, I agree with everything that everyone says in the chat room,
They
mate.
don't say nothing
I'm
nice about us.
guilty
They
by
don't say nothing nice
association.
about us. There's nothing nice
Who's
about
us?
Dad.
Can I just say one thing? J.A., everybody misunderstood me. MRE isn't a flip-flop. If he had a problem with you, Angel, he'd talk it out. 100%, that's not, everybody misunderstood what I said. I said maybe he is keeping his distance, not because he's mad at me or I'm mad at him or anything. Maybe he thinks that he's doing me a favor by doing that, which I don't consider it a favor at all. So, or maybe he's working. Maybe there's a whole bunch of reasons. Maybe he doesn't feel well. Maybe he's not up to it. 100 things. But I know he'd never turn on me. I'd never turn on him. And
no, he did say he wasn't feeling well.
Yes. I think that people just took what I said the wrong way. That's all. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. With Lefty, and then you show him respect here. Maybe he will change, but I doubt it. He wants to fit in with the junkie Lefty. Okay. So Parasite Slayer is saying you run your mouth with Lefty, and then I guess I showed you respect here. Maybe he will change, but I doubt it. He wants to fit in with Lefty. Now, is that the case?
Yeah, I'm on Lefty's chat a lot. We crack a lot of jokes about everyone, myself included, about my accent, how I'm difficult to understand. Some of it's, harmless. Some of it's, got a bit more bite to it. Some of it, I believe. That's I don't know what more to say.
Well, I personally think, you've been quite honest. I mean, it's not like, obviously people in the chat are saying, you've talked about everybody. We've talked about, them over there. So I don't really see the difference. And, that's just the way I feel about it. I don't, your opinion is your opinion.
Yeah. I kind of think he's been respectful since he's been here. I mean, we can't really say people can have a right to their own decisions, and if they, go against one of ours, we got to then turn against them. He's entitled to his
right. I mean, it'd be different if he was coming over here cussing everybody out.
Yeah,
we've asked him questions. He's answered, and he's asked us. We've answered, and he's entitled to be in whoever's chat he wants and say what he wants. Frankly.
Is there a chance that you
two? Comment, Josie. Someone just said, "I need to go blow a kangaroo." That's a pretty funny comment. Whoever said that.
Well, I just want to ask you this:
Paul Clinton.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me just ask you this. I'm sorry. Do you realize that you being on this show now, that they're going to give you a hard time?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Is there a chance that you guys can work out your beef?
I think some of them are, because some of them apparently are not happy. I'm not looking at it. I guess Lee is. Some of that chat isn't happy.
Well, that's their problem, not mine.
Is there a chance that you and Lee can kind of work out your issue or beef? Is it like surface? Is this a surface or superficial thing, or is this something?
No, Lee thinks I've said a lot worse things about him than I have. So I don't think so.
He thinks that a guy that nods out on drugs half the time on his show is a better human being than me. So why the fuck would I want to talk to this clown?
Kid Rock wants to know, what do you think of people who rat on other people?
Down here we call it dogging. We don't call it ratting. But let's just say they're not my favorite people.
Do you know what we call dogging in England?
Yeah, I know it's got a completely different term.
What does that? What does it mean?
I was like, what?
Josie.
Oh my God!
What does it mean?
Right, in England, what we call if you rat on someone in London, we call you a grass.
Yeah.
A grass.
Like grass?
A grass, yeah, grass. So
Grassing someone up.
Grass. We call it grassing people up, and I don't know why we call it that, but let's say it's a big case like John Gotti Jr.'s case. A-light would be considered a super grass. You've got regular grassing, and then you've got super grasses. You know what I mean? And A-light would be considered a super grass because it was a big case. Now, dogging is a completely whole nother thing. That's where people, weirdos, I guess, get in their cars and they go to like lay-bys, like off the motorway, right? You get off on a lay-by and there might be 5 cars there with couples in them, and they all switch out and, have sex, but they don't know each other. And then they go back in the cars and drive home. That's the thing. And they call that dogging.
Oh, y'all nasty. That's nasty. In America, we have hotels for that. Y'all nasty, cheap bastards.
Yeah, it's kind of like a swinging thing. It got very big in England at one point, and I'm like, oh God. Yeah. So
I think we call it dogging because you like sing like a canary and bark like a dog. I guess that's where our connotation comes from. But why you guys call that like sexual practice or whatever dogging? I don't know where that came from.
I don't know either. But yeah, that was a big thing at one point. But anyway, listen, guys, I have to go.
Josie, it was a pleasure.
Yes, it's
Take
been
care,
fun.
Josie.
Okay, Lee. Behave yourself now, Lee.
I'm behaving myself.
Yes, he is.
I'm behaving myself.
He's very ornery.
You guys want to fall for this guy's crap? You guys can do it. I ain't gonna.
I am very proud of Lee Cole tonight. I think he is complete.
I thought the guy was respectful, so he's, it is what it is. All right, well, have a good night, everybody. Okay.
Have a good night.
Good night, Queen.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
I might take that as my cue to leave too before I wreck your show or spin it in a different direction than you want it to go.
Oh, where'd you go? Listen, you're not ruining my show, but thank you very much for coming on here and answering my questions.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
I just chucked on YouTube, saw you were live, so I'll grab the link. Simple as that.
Make sure you get over to the lefties now and start talking crap.
Oh, have a good night, Crocodile.
Good night, Crocodile Dundee.
Lee, you're in the South. You're supposed to have some Southern hospitality.
You know what? You want to know what pissed me off? I went back into the old shows and I was looking at some of his comments that he made. He was talking shit about you, Angel, me. The guy was No, I'm talking about all his old shows. I went through a bunch of his old shows, and this guy's in the chat room saying a bunch of crap.
But now we showed him that we are not Angel, like what they said.
That's not how it's going to work. He's going to go over there and start talking crap, Angel.
Maybe about you, not about me. I was nice.
He doesn't have to talk crap about you, Angel, because he already has.
I'm only kidding.
He's insulted your father, your brother, you. I guess that's okay.
Listen, like I said, they don't like him. They don't like my father. I don't care.
Why? He's your father.
Because how can I stop?
They're worse than your father is.
Listen to me. How can I stop people? How can I tell people that they have to like my dad? If they don't like him, they don't like him. It's none of my business. Just don't lie. If you lie, I'll come at you. But if you don't lie and you just don't like him, I don't really care.
And while we were over here and he was sitting here, they were talking about him. You know what they were saying? Lee looks drunk and high tonight. So does Josie. Josie sounds like she's slurring his speech.
Nobody's slurring any words.
That's what they were saying as he was sitting here. And they were all talking about him being here. You don't need people like that on your show. You really don't. It's just up to you. But
no,
this guy is bad. He's not like he does this every day. You know, that's like having, you might as well bring common sense over.
Oh, well, you have no idea how much I would love common sense over here.
Yeah, well, that's
you
who
don't
that's,
have a clue.
Him and common sense are together in these chats attacking us all the time.
Okay, well, I would love, common sense doesn't have the balls to come over here. I would love a one-on-one with common sense. I'd pay him to come on here and do a one-on-one with me.
Listen, you know what, Angel? I'm sorry that I'm acting this way, but
no, I'm not.
With the crap that these guys, they should just stay where the hell they belong.
Tell me what he's done. That he's done. Tell me what he's done.
He's talks horrible. He's talked horrible crap about every one of us. He gets up there laughing, saying horrible things. He wasn't being honest with you because he goes by other names too. You know, he changes his names all the time. And his real name is Andrew, and when he goes on as Andrew. And on Andrew, he says a lot of crap. When he goes up there with the name he has, he says a lot of crap.
Well, like, how do you know he admitted his name is Andrew?
Yes, he did, Angel.
Yeah, and I think some people said
Angel, these people in this chat were telling you this. They're all, Parasite Slayer is like, he knows everything about all these shows and stuff. If he tells you something, it's accurate. I might have my differences. I have my differences with Parasite Slayer, maybe at times, but he knows what he's talking about when he's saying stuff up here.
But why do you and Parasite Slayer have differences?
Because sometimes me and him, well, you remember when I had issues with the trolls, you know, and
Parasite Slayer is a troll? I'll tell you one thing. He has to be the most intelligent troll I've ever seen.
Can we drop the link for him? Because what is the backstory? What is the backstory there?
Come on, because I feel the same way.
Parasite Slayer, will you come on? Because we need brought up to date.
Andrew Gray, fuck you, Lee. I addressed it because of the chat. I never used a different. Now he's Andrew Gray. You see how quick he changes names? You see how the real him coming out? F you, Lee. Did I swear at him? I gotta go.
Why are you going?
Because this irritates me, man. You a guy like that, he's just like that guy that had the issues with. He was up there saying that the whole thing was set up with MRE, that he was friends with that guy in that chat room, and it was a fake fight. He was one of the main guys talking that crap that night.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
What are you talking about? What night?
The night that MRE punched that guy in the face.
Okay.
They were over on Lefty's chat saying it was all set up by MRE and the guy, that it was fake. It wasn't a real fight. And this guy was part of it.
How would I know that if I don't watch these people? Huh?
Ex-Canarsie is in your chat here too, right?
Yeah.
You just put this up. Lee is a complete fucking nutcase. Low key, hilarious. If he wasn't so grimy. That's XXX. It's in your chat too. This is how they play both sides, Andrew.
Well, XXX, I think, likes MRE too.
I don't know what to say, man. It's like talking to a wall right now.
No, you're getting mad at me, but I'm trying to ask people what it is that bothers them. I mean, what it is that
because you're letting people that say horrible things about you and your family in here.
But that's not the thing. He's not doing it while he's here with me, so that shows.
So that means that it's okay for FBS to come over then.
What?
Because FBS can do it here. It's okay with him to do it. I mean, because they're coming here and they're behaving, but that excuses them for all the horrible things they've said.
No, but I don't know what they've said, and they're not saying it right now while I'm asking them questions. I'm asking them. I want to know what it is that makes them sit in these idiots' chats while they're calling women filthy names, and he said that he does not go into FBS's chat anymore. I don't know what he's doing in Lefties. I don't watch that shit. I don't watch that garbage.
DeGosta said, my gut tells me to trust Lee on this.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. But where is that?
Did you notice when he was on, I didn't say nothing?
Yeah.
Because when he was on, I went in and checked the other shows that he was on. I wanted to give him the benefit of doubt. But then I was seeing all the things he was saying in the chat room. And it wasn't just attacking me. I can handle if he's just attacking me. He was attacking everybody.
I don't understand what that one said. Yeah, he is. As soon as he rolled up his sleeves, he's lost. Yeah. See, I thought so too, NB. Great show tonight. Great paneling, great folks in the chat. I thought so. I thought it was interesting to hear somebody from the other side say why he's okay with what they're doing over there. And it turns out
he didn't answer the question.
But the thing is that he's ignorant. He doesn't even know what's gone on. He doesn't know the back and forth and how this all started. Does he know that FBS and
He's been here from the beginning, Angel.
What?
You're talking about that guy that was just here?
Yeah.
He's been here for months.
Okay,
months.
That's not what he said. He doesn't even know how this whole thing.
All you got to do is go back and check all Lefty shows. He's there from the very beginning.
I would rather take pins and stick them right in the center of my eyeball than go watch Lefty's show.
Hold on, Renee. Does Renee want to come? It says Angel dropped the link for Renee.
I'm dropping it.
Okay.
Just because I want to understand why somebody on the other side acts the way that they do. I don't see why
Angel, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. He wasn't giving you, he was BSing you. He was giving you
like
BS
that now he was as soon as he said he doesn't know the back and forth, well then how could you be in one side if you don't know everything that's going on? How do you make a decision on who you like and who you believe if you don't watch from the beginning and saw how this whole thing started?
According to everybody in that chat room, I live in a 1-bedroom apartment and I'm a drug addict.
Well, first of all, I don't even know how
they believe. They don't even know me. They don't even know who I am.
Oh, this one's back again. I thought this was Renee. Goodbye. See, Lee, I kicked him because I thought it was Renee.
Backstabbing. Hold on, backstabbing, babe. Drop the link for listening to watch. So she was watching. Oh, okay.
What happened?
She ain't gonna come on.
Who?
Who's that?
JA said drop the link for Jesse Sloth.
I know she's watching.
She won't come on.
She's a chicken. I dropped the line for her at least 5 times already. She has a lot to say. She's a little coward. She has a lot to say in other people's chats, but when you drop the link, she won't come over here. And second of all, first of all, how did Lefty get involved in all of this?
I've never seen an idiot involved in so much things like him, and he is an idiot.
Yeah, how did this happen? Like, how did he get involved in this?
The captain. It's captain. Lefty gives him lots of screen time. I know he's always up on the screens with captain. He's always up on the screen there talking smack about all of us. Yeah, someone in Lefty's chat is calling Lee a drug addict. That don't bother me because it's not true. What bothers me is people just can't say what they are. No, I don't like you, Lee. Why don't you like me? Do you know me? Have you ever been any place with me? Do you see how I live? You know, no, they don't. I see how Lefty lives. We see that right before our eyes when he's on.
Now, Cleveland Coleon, he said he's been here since day one, and he said he was a troll in the FBS chat in the beginning. Lefty, that is. Okay, Lefty was a troll, so that's how he got involved in all this? Because he was going at FBS?
I saw what FBS did to Lefty.
That
was terrible what he did to him. Now Lefty thinks it's funny and he was thanking them. I mean,
I feel real sorry for Lefty. Did you feel sorry from the day that he set Chicky up?
What I said, I felt sorry for Lefty.
No, yeah. Why feel sorry for Lefty? Let's remember what he had the way.
Wait, did I just say I felt sorry for him?
Yeah, he's no better than FBS. They deserve it.
Listen, Mr. Anthony Mugnallo, I know who you are and I know what you're about, and you're not coming on here to insult Lee Cole or anybody else. I meant to kick him and I put him up there. But you are one person who is not welcome here because I saw you lying. I was nothing but nice to that man, and he came and I saw him in in stand-up guys chat lying about Carol, so he is not welcome here.
Bobby Styles says Jesse Roth is watching from the clouds like a stalker. She won't grab the link though.
That guy wanted to come on and answer questions and defend his actions.
What guy?
Andrew Gray / I guess the guy that was just on here. So that crocodile, if that's the same person
talking bad about Carol, he cannot come on here. Carol is my friend. He can't come here. I'm sorry, but no, you're not going to come here and trash my friends, including Lee Cole. Leave Lee Cole.
People, don't worry about how I feel or what I'm doing here. You know, the shit that we go through on here, the stuff they say, the lives they create, the shows they do, none of those people deserve a break.
Not this person right here. That's not who you're talking about, right, Lee?
No.
Oh, this is who I thought you meant.
Oh, that's who I thought you meant too. Yeah, that's not him.
No, I would have been like.
Well, you don't even know who you're naming half the time because they're over there. There was somebody over there with a fake account with me. Oh no! Actually, no, not XXX. No, there's a guy over
you
there.
said XX something.
No, not him.
How is a funeral broadcast? What do you mean?
My
brother's was broadcasted. It's broadcasted.
Okay, yeah, Angel. The Andrew Gray guy said Carol. Who I think this guy is the Crocodile Dundee guy. This Andrew Gray. Okay, because he says,
I'm not
Carol,
talking about you.
But I don't like Lee Cole ever since he had the A-Light. Ever since he had A-Light on his show. That's the Andrew Gray guy.
No, that Andrew or the whatever his name is, Crocodile or Andrew. I'm not talking about you when it comes to Carol. I'm talking about that Anthony Magano guy. Him. He was talking bad about Carol. And Carol is my friend, and so no.
Yeah, and I like to say to Andrew, you didn't like when I had John A-Light on, but you're okay being in FBS's chat when he admits that he has no problem with John A-Light no more. So isn't that kind of hypocritical?
Oh, all of a sudden he doesn't have a problem with John A-Light anymore?
Yeah, he came out and said that. FBS said that. He did? He said, I have no problem with John A-Light.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Does he have... Oh, you know what? Does he have a problem with Gravano?
Probably not. You know,
he doesn't?
It's pick and choose. It's pick and choose. At least I know how I feel about John A-Light now, and I will never change that way.
Let me see what I have over here. Let's play this. Everybody listen. Let me lower the TV. Here we go.
What the fuck is Guarvano? I can't believe how horribly you spelled Gravano, you fucking moron.
Ooh.
I know. Listen, you think what you want. If there's one thing on here everybody knows about me, I say what I feel. I know that's shocking to you because I'm the only one on here who does it, but I say what I feel about whoever. I don't care who gets mad at me. I really don't.
No, I say what I feel too. Lee, do you say what you feel?
No, I'm never.
Marla, Epic Marla, do you say what you feel?
Quiet as a church mouse.
Yeah.
I've said plenty of things Angel's got mad at me for, Jimmy's got mad at me for, because I gotta say what I want to say. Right? That's who I am. I can't sugarcoat things. I can't beat around the bush. I just gotta say the way I feel. It's to my detriment, but that's how I do it. No, there's nothing to be biased about. Amy is a bad guy in every way, right? And we've heard his fucking story 8 million times. The same thing. Don't get me wrong. Listen, I don't want to. What they told of Gotti's story tonight. There's things about Gotti I love listening to, and if they did shows on it, and they have some, I'll watch them over and over. But if they did news shows, I meant. But it's the same Gotti story, the same Sammy the Bull story. It's not really interesting anymore. We've heard it over and over and over again. But you know what? If you want to call me biased, maybe you're right. Because yes, John Gotti, the kind of man he was, the stand-up guy, who took his punishment like a man and suffered through his prison sentence and his illness without so much as asking for a Tylenol. Yeah, I'm biased towards him against Sammy, the mass murderer who then ratted on everybody close to him to get out of a sentence, then went to witness into witness protection in Arizona, took millions of dollars with him, but couldn't help himself but to get involved in a fucking ecstasy ring where he used
what did we do wrong, Angel?
drugs for him, many of which were
now you get mad at Angel, so now his whole way of thinking has changed because he got mad at Angel, and all Angel said was, the people who tried to shove this down my throat today, you are dead to me. So now John Gotti's bad, Junior's a rat, Angel's a pig, Marla's a C word, Lee, you're a piece of shit.
Get it right. I am a junkie.
Oh, you're a junkie.
I'm a junkie, okay?
Right. So that is the strangest. To me, this is so strange. The how you can just get mad at me and then all of a sudden your whole shtick that you had for this whole year just got tossed out the window. That's crazy. Right or wrong?
Right, but
right.
It's
Angel, you paid me to tell you you're always right. So you're right. Even when you're wrong, you're right.
Yeah. Even when she's wrong, she gets her point across.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, Lee's not having it with this guy. Yeah. No, listen, I always want to, okay, tell me how to find it. Oh, he's talking to someone. I always want to just have somebody come on here and have a civil conversation of why. I just want to understand why they are okay, or why they'll give him money, or why they will cheer him on while he is calling women.
You know why they're okay with it, Angel? Because they're doing the same thing those people are doing.
Drugs?
No, they're doing the same thing. They're talking about women. They're making fun of people. They're going along with it. No one's FBS or none of these people are talking them into being this way. This is how they are. Why would they go there and start? Now, listen, all the time that, I spent that time with FBS. Did you ever hear me attacking women when I was there?
No.
But everybody else
I didn't watch him though, Lee.
But everybody else was. There's no excuse to go in people's chat rooms and do that. Like, look at what he just said. He said, I don't like Lee because he had John A. Light on. But he was in the show with Jimmy Calandra. So Jimmy Calandra is different than John A. Light. And another question, who does John A. Light attack? Does he attack you guys? No. These guys over here? No. He attacks me and Danny. So that's a BS answer.
Well, first of all, what did you ask about Jimmy Calandra and John A. Light?
This clown Andrew said, I don't like him since he interviewed A-Light, me.
Yeah, that I heard.
Okay. But then he was in the chat when Calandra was on Lefties. He was on the screen Andrew was on the screen with Jimmy Calandra.
Right.
So, one rat's better than another. At least I know they all suck.
Give me 1 minute, okay?
All right. My spidey senses is going up
Ollie's
about this guy
too.
now.
Yeah.
My spidey senses is going up now because it's not like everybody is like, Lee, I ain't said it. Listen, do you
Andrew,
guys think that y'all can
Andrew, you're a liar. Andrew, I could prove it. How's that? I could prove it. As a matter of fact, watch my show tomorrow. I'll prove it. I'll put up all the quotes that you said negative because I just copied a lot of them down, dude.
So you guys can't work this out, in other words.
Hell no.
So this all started because you had a light on your channel.
No,
He
that's
didn't like
what
you
he's
because
saying. That's not the reason. See, when you start doing that kind of stuff and saying horrible things about human beings, there's just something mentally wrong with you. You know, it's one thing if us content creators fight with one another, but it's you know, a lot of these guys go beyond that, and they say stuff that is totally 100% false. They can say anything in the chats and they believe it. Anything.
Oh shit, he's coming back for more. Okay. He wants you to prove it now. He said prove it now. Hold on.
Okay.
I was on screen with Jimmy C. I wasn't on screen with Jimmy C. Now who's lying? I don't like Jimmy C either.
Then why were you in the chats with him? Why were you there hanging out with him? Why did you go bowling with him?
Now, see, even my boy Sean is saying, Marla, he's got you fooled. Now I feel like, now, all right, Sean, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. If he came back on, would you prove him wrong, or no? You don't want to be bothered at all.
I don't want to be bothered with him right now. Okay. No. He can watch my show. He can watch my next live that I do.
I tried, JA. Y'all don't make it easy for me, but I do try. Like how you keep up with the chat drama.
Go bowling. Andrew, you're an idiot. I was lying like you guys lie over there. You get it?
Oh my God.
Go bowling. Dude. Jimmy probably doesn't even know how to pick a bowling ball up.
Hi, I'm sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, how about Aroletta? They all like Aroletta over there too. And Aroletta is the worst of all of them.
I have to agree with you, Mr. Lee.
Aroletta sent 4 men to kill a man, Bruno, and then he testified against the 4 men that he sent to kill Bruno. He testified against the guys that he sent to kill somebody.
That's grimy as hell.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's grimy as hell.
Those guys went to prison. 2 of them were 2 brothers. They went to prison, and they never ratted, even though they had the opportunity. A matter of fact, one of those brothers is the one that killed Whitey Bulger. And those guys never ratted. Those guys could have ratted. But nope, Aroletta sent those 4 guys to prison and he sent them to kill Bruno. You can't make this shit up. And that's what the feds are like. They'll free the guy that sent the guy to kill somebody. Can you imagine that, Marla, when you think about it?
That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. I didn't know he did that until you said it.
And Arelotta's walking around the neighborhood now, and nobody could touch him. It's like Angel says. They know they can't be touched, and you don't think those guys want to touch him, but they know if they touch him, you're going onto federal property.
Bobby Styles says Crocodile Hunter said on here he only had one account name. First lie. He is on here as 2 people. What the fuck, dude? You played yourself.
Yeah, he's on here. It's 2 people, 2 names. And plus he has other names over there, I'm sure.
Okay, he says, Bobby Styles, my name is Andrew Gray on StreamYard. Someone changed it to Crocodile Dundee. That's it.
If someone got in your account and changed your name, like that makes sense.
What? Okay. Let's see.
Yes, XXX. Arolata POS, he hung Freddie and another friend of mine. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know Freddie Geis. It might be Geese or Geis, but XXX knows what I'm talking about. And Freddie Geis was one of the guys that went and killed Bruno and went to prison for it. And Arolata sent him.
Wait, so that guy that everybody is saying that he's in the hole because of the whole Whitey Bulger thing, Arolata testified against him?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He sure did. And Arolata sent him to kill somebody. Think about that.
That's fucked up.
That would be like your father, Angel, sending, let's just say, a couple of his guys to kill somebody, and then your father testified against those two
My
guys.
father would never. My father suffered.
But think about that. But the government's willing to go in that direction where, we could put 4 guys away and Arulada can give us a whole bunch of people. And then Arulada walks all around the neighborhood, smiling on his face and knowing that no one can touch him.
I don't understand how these guys look at themselves in the mirror. I don't know how they put their heads on a pillow at night. I really don't. You send somebody to go and hurt somebody else, and you put them away and you're walking the streets. This is amazing to me. It really is. It's unbelievable to me.
Yeah. Well, parasite slaying. Arulada is another POS. He talks to Lefty. Yes, and Lefty has up in his corner, no rats. But he talks to Arulada.
Well, the same thing with, from what I heard, FBS does too.
They're all buddies now. It fits their agenda.
They can't come back from it, so it don't matter. They've shown everybody their true colors.
Yes, parasite. They hid the investigation. Yeah.
They what? What'd they do? What'd they say, Lee?
When the police arrested Sammy Gavano down in Arizona, they hid the investigation from the feds because they knew the feds would come in and get them off.
Oh, 100%. I'm the one who told everybody that. And Renee, is he coming on or no?
I think he said he was putting his kids to bed.
Oh, okay.
Who's that?
Renee.
Oh, yeah. Renee's a good guy. He's in my football league too.
Yeah, he likes you for some odd reason.
We used to not like each other.
I know that.
And it's, but he's a good guy. I talked to him on the phone and I have no issues with him. I'll guarantee you if he's seen one of these guys talking that crap to his face, he'd smack the daylights out of him. But unfortunately, he's the one that JC was ratting on, telling people that he got arrested with a gun charge, and JC came out and told everybody, like he keeps track of us.
Wait, what happened? What happened, Lee?
Renee got caught. He had a gun charge on him.
Okay.
And then what's his name was on the next day talking about it. JC.
Okay.
Being a rat. And and it wasn't it wasn't even an illegal gun charge. It was more, he didn't lose his gun license or nothing. His guns are legal.
Okay.
But they came on and he came on and made it sound that way. But you know what? Renee would have to tell you that. I don't want to explain something and have it wrong, but
what is Bobby Styles saying? If the other side cult members want to leave, we shouldn't push them back into the closet. What does that mean?
He had no he didn't have Bobby Styles. He did not have no intentions of leaving nobody. He was over here because the other show wasn't on yet. I'll guarantee you he's over there now.
Chicago Muscle has a message for you, Lee Cole.
I laugh at him all the time, but you know what? Nothing personal. I'm not going to let that go.
Lee Cole, he tried to get back on. I wouldn't let him on. That has to say something. I do like you. And if I would if I would have known you were this much fun, Lee Cole, I would have stayed friends with you from the very beginning.
The person calling me a drug addict right now is Tommy Salami. Remember the guy that was in here talking all that?
Tommy Salami is blocked from here. I blocked him.
And I think that's JC, by the way.
Oh, you think that Tommy Salami? How many Lee Cole?
By the way people talk. But JC's retarded. He says a lot of things that.
But listen, Lee Cole, I remember when you and JC were partners.
And I used to get yelled.
After you got mad at him,
I gave him an opportunity.
Yes, I understand.
And once he left the show, my show was never the same again. It just started dying because people were like saying, "We want JC back. We want JC back."
No, you're not listening to me. I remember when you got mad at him, and then you said JC has so many fake accounts. You said that on your show, right?
Yep.
So I want to know, who are his fake accounts? Do you know?
He changes them all the time. He is a professional troll. He changes. That's a question you would ask Parasite Slayer or someone like that keeps better track of that stuff than me.
Oh. Who is God's angel?
Yeah, see, Renee, about the gun thing I was talking about.
He pays no attention to me whatsoever. None.
I'm sorry, Angel.
Oh, you never pay attention to me, Lee Cole.
I'm sorry, Angel. I'm a bad boy.
Who is God's angel? Is that JC?
I have no idea. Hey guys, if you know any of JC's fake accounts, can you throw them in here, please?
Yeah.
There's some people in there, I guarantee you, that knows his fake accounts.
Oh, really? It's new to me, funeral broadcasts. I remember pictures at funerals were taboo. Yeah,
when my brother died, they some of the shows on had it live on the internet, and believe me, it wasn't nice because his 3 daughters really broke up in that. Jackie Bonds, chill, brother, chill. I'm not upset. I said what I had to say.
Yeah, Lee's cool now. If my daughter gets the biggest kick out of Lee Cole, I just have to tell you that. If they talk bad about Carol, then they are not welcome here. That's right.
And that guy was making fun of Marlo one day, something awful.
What?
Yeah, he was saying.
Oh, how come you didn't tell Marlo while he was here?
Because I knew Marlo would jump up and start doing that thing.
Which one was talking? Oh, you mean crocodile?
I'm kidding, Marlo. I'm kidding.
Oh, damn.
Notice all of a sudden she jumped up just now. Which one was talking about me?
I was busy and I heard my name, and I know I didn't do nothing, technically.
Well, your time. You've been on 2 hours and 41 minutes. Polly does not like you, Angel.
What?
Polly does not like you.
Yeah, well, we still have 250 people here.
Do we? How many?
250.
Oh, of course. It's because I'm here.
What?
Anyway, I'm kidding.
See, Angel, you're doing good. Just keep being nice.
Yeah, don't be like Lee, Angel. Be nice. Okay? Don't be like that miserable old man.
Lee, you are in the South. I told you, you got to have that Southern hospitality. You're not, I don't think you've grasped that concept yet.
Marla, that's like me telling you got to have it. Sometimes you just.
And very polite.
Yeah. Oh, you're polite until you're not. Yeah. You're polite until
I dot my I's and cross my T's. I'm a very polite lady.
Well, I tell that to everybody. I say that Marla, she's a good girl.
Angel, am I a good girl?
You are very good.
There you go. See?
Yeah, very good girl. I don't even think A-Light is my enemy. I have zero anything for A-Light. Like nothing.
He's still around.
My daughter just asked if he's still around.
A-Light?
Yeah.
Not really. He's really been keeping out of the picture since his daughter died.
Exactly.
Well, only he knows how we feel. That's one thing we definitely shouldn't judge him on. And we don't. Death does a lot of things to a lot of people. Everybody reacts different. I have not seen him on here bashing nobody.
Well, I could say this one thing is that, yeah, are we enemies? Yes. But in all the years since 2015 till today, he's never said anything about my brother that died or my mother. He's never called my mother filthy names. unlike the pig in Pennsylvania.
I'm tired of you calling him that.
What?
A pig in Pennsylvania.
You're tired of me calling him that?
Yes, you're not being fair to him, Angel.
What?
You need to bring him on the show.
Who?
Angel, you got 251 here right now.
Yeah. And who should I bring on the show?
Would you bring anybody on the show that you've had
common sense? Common sense, I'd pay him to come on here because I have a lot to say to him.
Now, I'm talking about like a major player, not a douchebag. Somebody that's gonna up these damn views. We don't need it. I'm gonna start being more like Leo. I want somebody that's gonna up these damn views. We want somebody good. Would you interview somebody like I don't know? Would you? What's the new one that just came out? He's pretty decent. He ain't said nothing too crazy. Yeah. Scars.
Who?
Is anyone coming with me?
Hold on. All right, I love you.
The Scars guy.
No. Are you out of your mind?
What? I mean, I think there's things you'd want to say to him.
No. He tried to put
my brother Scars on.
I think times. I know that's why I would have a lot to say if it was.
No, not at all. No.
Would you bring?
You know, everybody thinks that I don't know what they think, that I like him or something like that. The fourth trial, I don't know if anybody understands this. This is actually the fifth trial, but the fourth racketeering trial. My brother was facing the death penalty because of A-Light. And Scars still testified against him.
No, I know that, which is why I'm saying, like, would you ever get into his head and want to know what? Because he seems very different now. Like, he seems to, even though he did what he did, he still, like, refers to your brother, like, with terms of endearment. And he still seems to have, unlike everybody else, as of right now, he comes off like somebody who still has a degree of respect and that he has, like, some kind of, it seems like he has remorse. Like, out of everybody, maybe he has a little bit of remorse for what he did.
Well,
like,
you know, I used to
sorry
think that,
for what he did.
I thought that until he took the picture next to in the cemetery.
Who's cemetery? Where? Well, who?
When Mikey
he went
Scars
to the cemetery and he
Yeah.
took a picture standing next to my father and my brother Frankie Boy's tomb.
And advertised it. Why did he have to advertise it? He didn't have to advertise it.
Let me tell you my feelings on that.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
First of all, if my father was there alone, all right, who cares? You know, do what you want. That's my brother Frankie Boy's grave. That's my 12-year-old brother Frankie Boy's grave that my brother was there first since 1980. And the disrespect, I feel, was that it's one thing, you have this thing with my father, whatever. My father was good to him. My brother was very good to him. So I can't see him talking bad about them anyway. But to me, my brother Frankie Boy was in that. That's my brother Frankie Boy's tomb. My father came after him. So that's how I see that. What hurt me is that this is not a photo op. But there's a 12-year-old boy in there. I don't understand what's on people's minds. There's a 12. I used to go crazy. I used to see it on Facebook. People would say, "Oh, look, I went to John Gotti's grave," and take a picture of it. Or before my father died, they would put a picture of my brother Frankie Boy's grave. Like, don't you people understand that's a 12-year-old boy in there? Like, what is wrong with people?
No, that's disrespectful. I never understood why people would do that anyways.
No, until God forbid it happens to them. And then if anybody's sick enough to be like that and take pictures, I don't know. I don't comprehend things like that.
No, I don't either. I just, that's.
But whatever, I don't care. He wants to take a picture with my father. That's one thing. But I listen. He's talking so far truthful because my brother was good to him. my father was good to him. He doesn't talk so nice about my Uncle Pete. He put my Uncle Pete away. My Uncle Pete died in prison. So do I want to sit and talk about him? No. He's not doing anything. He's not saying anything that's a lie. If he came out and he lied about my brother, of course I'm going to say something. Or my father, but he's not. He's telling the truth. He cared about my family. I mean, he cared about my father and my brother, and that's it. I'm not going to attack him for that. But do I want him on here so I can make a spectacle out of my? No,
not a spectacle. I don't understand that concept. Maybe I don't understand because like if I'm down for you, I'm down for you. I don't understand that concept of how can you turn on somebody who. And I mean, I don't think he was, I mean, maybe 10, 11 years that he was I don't know how many years he was looking at, but I'm just saying I don't understand how you flip like that. Like, I don't understand. How do you live with yourself? Because you're compromising who you have to then compromise. And when I say compromise, that means you have to forego who you are to somebody who you once loved and cared. I mean, to somebody I don't understand how you can,
but he's not out here. Yeah, the difference of him is he's not out here trashing the people that he testified against. He's not trashing family members of the people that he put away. He's not bragging what he did. He's not also turning around and saying, well, this one testified against me first. He's not doing that.
Yeah.
He's also admitting that he's not proud of himself. He doesn't like what he's done. He hates what he's done. Unlike the rest of these punks who come on here after they put people away, and like this guy with Chicky, Chicky has not said anything bad about him. He comes on here and he tells people Chicky's a rat. To me, he's a piece of garbage. He's also, from what I understand, friends with A-Light, and they're also giving FBS money here to trash people. From what I was told, Mikey Scars is with somebody. RJ has been nothing but a gentleman. RJ said from day one, he's not on here to trash people. He's in his lane. I'm in my lane. I don't care what he does, and I don't even want to know why he does what he does. I really don't. So do I ever want to interview him? No. He has a son that's a beautiful kid, a very, very, very good boy. Well, he's a boy to me, but I mean he's a young man now, and he's a class act. I don't want to give that kid like some kind of circus show.
Oh.
Angel, I'm going to call it quits for tonight, but I appreciate you having me on. Thank you, everybody everybody here. I appreciate it. Have a great time.
Nicole. Well, can I know your opinion of that?
Of what?
What I just said.
I think that no matter what the guy says, the fact of the matter is he still put 70 guys in prison.
Right.
I mean, you can't come back from that. There's, and from what I'm sure that some of those guys probably didn't deserve the long terms they got. Because a lot of those guys, they bring in on the RICO Act and stuff just for being around.
Exactly.
And when these guys start routing, they give them all these long sentences. Don't get me wrong. Some guys deserve those sentences, but there's a lot of guys that don't deserve 20 years in prison.
Well, my Uncle Pete wasn't accused of any murders or any whatever you call it, murders or anything like that. So he died in prison. I don't feel he deserved that.
What it came up to is he couldn't do the time, and he wasn't looking at a lot of time. That's what makes it really bad. People have to remember he was looking at like 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, at that time, he was looking at 8 years. It could have gotten more when he was inside. They could have started adding charges on without a doubt. But in the beginning, he wasn't looking. I'll give you an example. Like some guys wait till they get their whole sentence before they flip. He had no idea what he was going to get. But in the beginning, when he was arrested, what he was looking at was 8 years.
Oh, really?
I did a lot of research on him, yeah. And don't get me wrong, he could have went inside prison and been there for 5 years, and they started hitting him with other charges because other rats are ratting on him.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I don't even remember how that came about. I don't remember. I don't remember if he turned first or his brother-in-law turned first. I don't even remember any of that.
No, I don't know. I don't know that part, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't remember. And I'll tell you one thing: out of everybody who testified against my brother, the one person who hated being up there doing it was his brother-in-law, Frankie. He did not want to be there. In fact, the government never used him again. In the other trials that he testified in the first trial, they never used him again for the other 3.
Yeah, XXX says he was looking at about 10 years. And you got to remember, Mikey Scars was mad. Mikey Scars was angry because he got shelved. And he used that as a tool, as a way of getting back at people. And he was shelved because there was a lot of money missing. And so he got shelved. Top G, yes, I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a very depressed Yankee fan.
Why? What happened?
Because they suck ass. I'm sorry.
No, but what happened? Did they lose?
They got swept in 4 games.
Oh, they were. It was, what was it, 4-3 yesterday? What happened? They lost that?
They lost 6-5.
Are you kidding me? So that's it. They're out.
Yeah, they couldn't even win 1 game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm crazy about, what's his name, Boone?
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not either. And so now we have the Philadelphia Phillies against the Houston Astros.
Oh, that's who's in the Super Bowl. I mean,
Super Bowl. No, the Stanley Cup. Get it right.
That's who's in the World Series. And where is the World Series this year?
It's in this. What do you mean? Where's the World Series this year? It's between those 2 teams.
After that came out.
Yeah, Houston has the best record.
After that came out of my mouth, I was like, you dummy. I meant, where is the Super Bowl this year?
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know?
Does somebody in here know where the Super Bowl is this year? I'm sure it's in California somewhere, probably Arizona.
Yeah, that's amazing to me too.
Verlander comes to my restaurant. Yeah, Verlander's married to that actress too.
What?
Verlander's married to this real beautiful actress. She gave up her whole career in Hollywood for him. He's a pitcher for the Houston. Okay, guys, what's the name of Verlander's wife again? She was a pretty popular actress.
I don't know, but I am a kitchen biatch says it's Ratland. They can't be anything in real life, so they live a virtual life as a tough guy on RatTube. What do you think of that, Lee Cole?
I think that they're right. Oh, you know who his wife is?
Oh.
Kate Upton.
Oh, yeah, she's very
blonde.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She gave up her modeling career. She gave up everything, and they raising his kids now. So that was a woman that could have. That was a woman at the top of her career when she.
Yeah, Kate Upton. Yes.
Well, his $100 million contract helped too, I'm sure.
Everything's about the money. Everything's about the views, subs, and the cash, Lee Cole.
Well, Kate Upton was a supermodel. You know what kind of contracts they had? You know, when you think about it.
Yeah, so she probably had her own money. She didn't need his.
No, she needs his. Okay. I'll give you an example. Giselle Bundchen, she just hired a divorce attorney against Tom Brady. Now she's worth a ton of money too. So why is she suing Tom Brady?
To hurt him. She's hurt.
Why? Because he chose to go back to play football?
Isn't it ridiculous, though? I mean, so he chose another year. You're going to divorce him over that? That just tells me she's very angry.
There's more behind it.
You think so?
Well, yeah. Well, he basically said that she wanted to go out and get back into modeling, and he said that he was going to retire and let her do it. And then he changed his mind. So, you know.
Oh. So, but
I'm like, you're Tom Brady. You're 45. I'll say, bye-bye. I'm Tom Brady. I'm 45. I can get any woman in the world.
Yeah, but he loves her. That's the mother of his children.
Yeah, but he's been with her for a while. She's kind of played out. It's time to replace her.
No, she's not.
Yeah. It's like, it's like having an old car. You want, say you have an old Jag and you want to get a new Jag. And he's Tom Brady. Just think about that. He could walk outside and go, "Hey, girls, I'm Tom Brady."
Yes, he can, but he has a beautiful wife. It's a mother of his children, and he's got 3 little kids with her.
Yeah, and then he has another
kid. Don't want to just run out and get divorced and meet somebody new, and he loves her.
Yeah, he's 45. Every 45-year-old man wants to meet somebody new.
Oh my God!
There's not a 45-year-old man that doesn't think about that.
How many 45-year-old men and up do we have in here? And how many of you all would trade your woman in a heartbeat? Press 1.
Press 1.
Okay. If any of you
let's rephrase
have the balls, they would not do it.
Let's rephrase the question. How many 45-year-old men are in here? And if you were Tom Brady, would you replace your woman? See,
Press 1.
Press 1. Vaughn, are you serious? He didn't quit.
What? What happened?
Are you serious? They're bullshitting.
Lee is probably
right. It's only the ones with the avatars doing it. Only the ones with the avatars. They
number
nobody
one
with their real name and their
Rock.
woman in the house going to do it.
Hey, there's a lot of yes. Mr. Bill is going to do it. Hey,
it ain't a lot. It's just. Hold on. Oh,
hey, most of the people here agree with me. I feel better about the world now.
Cleveland Corleone, you're our hero.
Why don't you pull up the other ones?
My wife, I would never.
Okay, so if Kate Upton came up to you and rubbed your shoulder, you would say, "Get out of here."
Oh, J.A. No, man, I love my wife. See, we got some
Parasite
real
Sayer says, "If I'm Tom Brady, one."
Wait. Yeah, Brady's oldest son is from another model. Yeah, Bridget Monahan. She's from what's that? Friday nights. What's that? Blue Bloods. She's from.
Think about it. He dumped Bridget Monahan for.
No, they broke up first. They broke up first.
No. He was cheating on her.
No, they.
Yes, he was. He was cheating on her with Giselle. He most certainly was. And but you got to respect that. At least he. He brought it up a little notch. If you're going to cheat, why do you want to go backwards?
Brooklyn Bounce.
She's only pulling up the good ones.
Wait, I'm 47 and been with my wife for 29 years, and I'm happy with my wife and would not trade her for anyone on the planet, Lee Cole.
And look at Chicago Muscle right underneath.
Lee, you should see my wife. No need for a trade-in. I saw your wife, Chicago Muscle, and you are absolutely right.
I've seen 20 pictures of your wife. I just don't know. I don't know which one she is. It's always a different lady. I found your wife.
I found you.
In the following day. This is the wife. Oh, this is Chicago. Wait a minute. No, this is Chicago. That dude could spin your head, man.
Wait.
Tommaso says, I feel sorry for Lee. He thinks everyone is a pig like him.
Chicky, could you come on? I'm dropping the link because Lee Cole is giving us a hard time. I would really like for you to come on, Chicky.
Parasite Slayer said their wives are in the room. Everybody's watching towards the laptop.
Well, the real Chicago, please stand up.
People here, and there's only like 10 ones.
What's his name? Montagna is saying your wife would bang Leonardo DiCaprio in a second, so don't feel bad.
He's not my type.
Charlie
Hunnam is a different story.
Hello
there, Chicky.
Hey, Angel.
Chicky,
hey, guys.
Chicky agrees with me, I'll guarantee you.
I wouldn't even hear what you're saying. I agree with you.
All
right, go ahead. Tell him.
Ricky, if you were Tom Brady when you were 45 years old,
yeah,
and you can get any woman you want,
yeah. It ain't even a matter of getting any woman I want. Just the way her attitude is. He's a football player. You know what I mean? And let him finish out his career and then do whatever you want to do. Her pushing his buttons because he won't retire a year early. She should be ashamed of herself.
Get rid of
That's my own opinion.
Get rid of her. She's a lousy mother. She abuses the kids.
I don't know about that.
Well, I know. I'm just
well. The other one that he has a kid with lives literally 10 minutes from me. Bridget Monahan grew up in Longmeadow, Massachusetts, which is like literally 10 minutes from me. I could probably hit a golf ball from my yard and hit her mother in the head. That's how close she is.
Can you imagine waking up when you're 45 and you're Tom Brady?
Wow.
It's like, wow, what am I going to do today? Go play
football? I know.
Go tap that model over there, Giselle. Maybe I'll call my ex.
What?
Look at this other one. Look at this other animal. And I'm sorry, I know people like her, but this other animal, Kim Kardashian.
Oh,
don't get me wrong. Is not all there either. But what she's doing with them kids against him, I could never understand when people get divorces or don't work out. How do you use the kids? I mean, if the guy's a terrible father or terrible mother, that's one thing. But how do you use your kids against your ex? I mean, it's so crazy. I mean, there's got to be a way to, even if you don't like the person, you bite your tongue for your kids. I mean,
100%.
Come on. I mean, don't you understand? You're destroying your kids. They love even if you don't love the person, they love them. So you got to love them for them, and vice versa.
And they only hate him because politically he's not a lefty.
Exactly, 100%. And he speaks his mind. He don't care. I mean, he go crazy a little bit, talk crazy about certain things. Absolutely.
But I like one thing he said. He said they asked him what he regrets. He goes, "I regret I listened to my wife about Trump. I support Trump." And then he goes, my wife literally made me change my mind about Trump because they gave him such a hard time for putting the Trump hat on.
Right.
And then his own wife, that whole family, a family of whores.
I was just going to say, Candace Owens said it the best. Kim Kardashian is a prostitute and her mother is a pimp. Can you imagine somebody's mother watching a porno, several pornos of your daughter saying, no, this ain't the good ones. You got to reshoot it to look better and you're going to be a billionaire. And it works. So congratulations. And like Candace Owens said, she's not even she's worse than a prostitute. She's a corpse because
they'll attack Candace Owens though.
What's that?
These animals will attack Candace Owens.
Oh, because just like she did that thing, the Black Lives Matter documentary. I mean, she's only bringing attention. Come on.
Tell the truth.
Almost $90 million, and they didn't even fix up George, whatever the guy's name's, what they destroyed in his town. I mean, come on, $300,000. She's got all the receipts. $300,000 for strippers, webcam girls, and all this porno stuff. Can you imagine?
Well, I can understand the strippers.
Oh, well.
I mean, it's strippers. If you have a little extra money that you can,
And then the woman that was the woman that was the head of it all, Patrice Cullors.
She lives in a mansion. She lives in
she has 3 or 4 mansions, and she hired her brother he's a graffiti artist. She hired him to do security for $860,000 for 1 year, and her baby's father $960,000 for 1 year. I mean, you wouldn't believe some of these charges that they did, and where the money was supposed to go. They go to these towns and ask the mayor of the town, well, what did they use the money for? And they shaking their head like, I don't know. They didn't do nothing here.
Well, actually, there's a group out. It's called Blue something. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah.
The majority of that money goes back to the Democratic Party. Did you know that?
Oh, okay. I don't know. Right.
Yeah, they funnel it from Black Lives Matter into this corporation. And that money goes back to the Democratic Party.
So legally, it's stealing legally.
Yeah, the Democratic Party basically set up this corporation through Black Lives Matters, and the money funneled back to them.
Unbelievable.
When it comes to that evilness, the Democrats are much smarter.
Right. But yeah, so I want to say hello to the great chat, all the good people in the chat, and over here has been crazy lately. Connecticut, where Stax lives in Bristol, they had all the funerals of the cops, the 3 cops there.
What 3 cops?
In Bristol, Connecticut, some nutcase called 911. It's all over the internet. Called 911 to a fake house call, like he was beating up his mother or something. And he was hiding in the tree in full camouflage. And the 3 cops pulled up on the scene to see if everything was all right. And he had an AK something 47 or something, assault rifle, and he shot all 3 cops in the head.
Oh my God! When was this?
This was last week, and they just had the funeral the last couple of days. I mean,
he must have really had to drop on them to get 3 of them.
Oh, he's like a nut job that was, I guess I don't know about military, but he knew he shot him from like a good ways away, and they shot him and killed him. Other cops, and they shot his brother, which I don't think had nothing to do with it, but he's still in the hospital. I don't know what they're going to do with him. But I mean, he assassinated him. He was waiting in a tree. They came to the house. There was no 911 call. And as soon as they went to the house, he was right in a tree in the front yard and just blew him away.
Oh my God!
Young kids. One cop had a wife that's pregnant, 2 little kids, and the other one had like just got married, and the other one had a kid.
I hate hearing that.
Horrible.
I mean, I don't care what he
Young
was.
kids, 35, 30, and like 30 something.
Oh my God!
Yeah. This world's gone crazy. I mean, and then you go on these different not Instagram. You go on these different on the social media, and you see these young kids getting. And I'm not saying it's good, but you got these young kids in Michigan, all over the country, getting bullied, and they're coming in the next day with a gun and wiping out 10, 16, 17, 4 students. They're wiping out the school. They're getting bullied, and they can't take it no more. They come in with their father's gun, and the kid in Michigan just got sentenced to death penalty. A young kid, like 16 years old, for killing 4 kids in the bathroom that were bullying him.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you, your kid goes to school today, and you don't know if he's coming home. And we used to bring our kids to school and say, "Hey, be safe. We don't love you." And now at 3 o'clock, you don't know if your kid's coming home.
Well, I live in Southwest Texas. I live in another world, and I thank God about it.
Yeah, don't say over there's another world. They got
another world.
They got Koresh people over there doing the compounds.
It's another world here, Checky.
Why don't we want to start a little compound in Texas? I'll come down and live with you. I get my VA check.
Yeah. Well,
what?
Hey, listen. I'll do with you what I said to Tony Pizza one time.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for putting me in that same.
No, it's funny what Tony Pizza said to me. So I said to Tony Pizza, I said, if you come here, I have an extra room. You can chill out and spend a couple days. So the next day, Tony's on his show going, yeah, Lee wants me to come to his house, and I'm going to walk through the door. He's going to put a ball and gag in my mouth. Throw me in
See how he turned it into that?
He goes, yeah, Lee's going to throw me an extra room. He just wants to get my ass up in there.
What?
Oh, my God.
I'll never forget him saying that.
Hey, we could put like a rooftop terrace, whatever. We'll put Damien up there doing security.
Oh, listen, are you with a woman right now?
No, me, no.
Okay. Well, here there's 60 women, all above 60, and they're all single.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't go outside.
Well, the only thing is, right now, Lee, there's not too many dates that I can do between 1 and 5. I got to get out at night first. Between
they come to my door. Hey,
it ain't really that good of a dating scene.
Dude, they come to my door with food. I had one text me a couple days ago, and she goes, Lee, I just finished making some soup. It's really good. You want me to bring you some over?
Oh.
I said, no, I think I have COVID.
See, you know what it is?
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Another lady said to me, how many times does Mr. Cole get COVID?
Yeah, I bet you if it was some attractive woman, he wouldn't have COVID.
No, there's some attractive women here, but yeah. Just because you're the same age as Angel Gotti doesn't mean you're not attractive.
Right.
What kind of comment is that?
Angel, doesn't that bother you when right away he thinks a 60-year-old woman's not attractive?
I never said that.
Yeah,
there's women 60 that are very classy and beautiful. I mean, I'm not saying that.
The hottest woman here. The problem with she's the only lefty that lives here.
Who's that?
She's in
I know. Yeah.
This Western medicine and stuff.
See, I told you, people laugh at me, but Josie does something for me. I could picture her with that accent saying, Chicky, get the fucking vacuum. Imagine her telling me, get the fucking vacuum and vacuum my room. Yes, Josie, no problem.
So check out my birthday. My birthday was about a week and a half ago, right? And so the lady that runs the office up here and goes, Leah, you coming up? I said, why? She goes, today's your birthday. And I said, oh, yeah. And she goes, you know, here we always have pizza for everybody's birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
And I go like that. I go, oh, I didn't know that. I got
Where do you
COVID.
go? Like in the day?
I said, I don't know that. I got COVID.
Hey, you go in the day room like and do it? They got like a room?
You know, it's a beautiful area. But I'll go up there and there'll be like 40 older women there.
Yeah, but you could probably go up there.
I'm like Patrick Swayze around here. Young Patrick
Wow.
Swayze. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's not like they have a big choice.
Why don't you put on a black tank top and black pants and go do that dance he does with the girl in the middle of the floor?
Yeah.
You know, the time of my life.
I'm looking for Jennifer Grey. I doubt I'm
I tell you the truth. You ever see what she looks like for like 60 something? She's gorgeous.
Who?
You know,
Jennifer Grey.
Do you know what destroyed her career?
What?
Do you know what destroyed Jennifer Grey's
No.
career?
Oh, what did?
Yeah, you know what they said destroyed her career?
What?
She got her nose fixed.
Yeah,
Oh, listen, she got a lot more than her nose fixed. She don't look like the same girl, but she's pretty, but she look much better natural.
But when right after when she got older, she got her nose fixed. Even she says that. And she says everybody recognized her because she had a pretty big nose.
Right.
And it was attractive though, and she wanted to make it perfect. And after that, you know what they said to her in Hollywood? They go, well, there's nothing that sets you apart from anybody else.
You know what I used to laugh? Remember the movie, that movie with Patrick Swayze? What was that called? That movie?
Dirty
Dancing.
What? Dirty Dancing.
Yeah.
So there's a part when they're dancing incredible, and I laugh every time I see it because it reminds me of my mother. But the mother sees her dancing and goes, well, she gets that from me, right? So when I'd be playing sports back in the day, I'd hit the ball out of the park. My mother would say, that's my son. He gets that from me. But then I did something bad. She said to my father, no, that's your son, not mine.
That's your son. I know.
Amber Alert. Judge Jeanine Pirro, let me tell you something. If you've seen her without makeup and stuff, she doesn't look nothing like that.
She's 80?
Yeah.
Wow, she looks awesome.
Who's 80? Who's 80?
Let me tell you something. When they get up and up, can you imagine what Pelosi looks like in the morning without makeup? Picture her getting up, or Dianne Feinstein. And they're sitting there. I'm talking, remember, do you ever see that movie, What About Mary?
Yeah.
Remember the lady standing in the window with her boobs hanging way down?
Right.
That's Nancy Pelosi.
Oh my God, that's not nice.
Imagine if you had to wake up to that every morning. You have to put the pillowcase over your head.
You know, but people don't realize Nancy Pelosi comes from a gangster family. I'm talking about a real gangster family. Her family used to run Baltimore.
Wow.
And they were mafia and everything. That's why that bitch is so tough.
Right.
You can say what you want about Nancy Pelosi, but she's a tough woman.
Yes, she is.
Do you remember when
I love
gave her speech?
American made.
Remember when Trump gave the speech and she tore it up?
I thought that was disgusting.
Oh, yeah. That was badass, actually. Because would Trump do it to her? Yeah, he would.
Listen to me. I tell you the truth. I'm not like a big nut political person, but I tell you the truth. I love Trump. I don't care. He's the best. He's a stand-up guy. Everybody you talk to that knew him for 20, 30 years, even the guy from UFC, Dana White, says, I've never met a guy in 20 years that is more stand-up than Trump. If he tells you
he's the most honest man he ever met.
Yeah, he says if he tells you he's going to do something, it's done.
It's done.
And that's it. There's no question. There's not, I can't. It's done.
I'm voting for DeSantis, though, if he runs. I'll be honest.
Me too.
Yeah.
And not because I love Trump.
Right.
We don't need another 80-year-old president.
Yeah. No, DeSantis is good too, I hear.
That's the only thing I mean. It's Trump's time is past. We don't need a president that's going to get in there and die.
Can felons?
We already have a dead one in there.
Felons can vote, right, Lee? Felons, can they vote?
Well, it depends what state you're in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every state's different.
Every state is different, but in the state of Florida, as long as you don't owe any restitution, you can vote.
Or what your crime is.
If you owe a fine, like from your sentencing, and you never paid off your fine yet, you cannot vote.
You know what's crazy too?
You can vote.
You know what's crazy too? I go on a lot of these YouTube internets and everything. Let me tell you something. And I believe this, and I'm sorry. I mean, I know everybody probably believes this, but I've been watching a lot of things on these pedophiles. You got to kill them. That's it. Don't put them in jail. Don't castrate them. Kill them. I mean, legally, they got to have something to kill.
Ask you a question, Chicky. Why do you watch a lot of videos about pedophiles?
No, not videos, but like you're watching TikTok and it shows like a court scene.
Why do you watch a lot of TikTok about pedophiles?
Yeah, it's crazy. And what they do is they show the courtroom and they show them getting sentenced to like 50 years for the crazy shit they do. There's no way you can fix these sick maniacs. They got to be killed. I'm sorry. If there's a way, you got to kill them. Just put them in jail. They're away from kids, but there's got to be something else they can do because listen to me. You don't just wake up one day and be attracted to young kids. You're a sick lunatic from the time
it doesn't go away.
Something in your head is not connecting. You understand?
There was an old movie called Marked Man. It was made back in the 50s, and it was about that.
Right.
And there was a scene where the guy's talking to the therapist, and he says, the therapist said, well, you're getting better now. And he looked at the therapist and said, I'll never get better.
Exactly.
You know, they might fight it, but they never get better.
Listen to me. There was a guy about 25 years ago. I remember I was a young kid. I was living at my mother's. Maybe it was late teen. I don't remember. But anyways, I remember a guy in my neighborhood that he got out of prison and he would tell my mother was a crossing guard for 45 years. She used to cross the kids. So, of course, the cops would pull up and say, listen, if you see this guy around here hanging around, you got to report it. She said, absolutely. So she would see the guy walking by the school, like on the sidewalk, and he would have something in his hand that he would have to smell. And my mother could never figure it out. So she asked the cop, what the hell's going on? Every time he walks by the elementary, like the sidewalk to go to the store, he has to keep smelling something. She goes, that's a thing from the court that I don't know if they still do it. But it's like that smelling salt when you get knocked out by a boxer. They smell it to get their mind not thinking of the kids. Can you imagine this guy's on the street?
Oh my God.
That he has to smell this thing to walk by a school so he don't hurt a kid? Listen, you know what? Thank God it never happened to my kids, because I'm telling you, I'd be in jail doing 200 years if it ever happened to my kids.
I do it proudly.
It'll be over in 2 seconds. I'd hunt the guy down and that'd be the end of it. I'm sorry.
Do you remember that old video about the kid that was kidnapped in Dallas?
Yeah.
You don't let me finish.
In the airport.
Right. Remember
the father's on the phone and the guy walks by with the federal agency. He just picks up a gun and blows his head off.
We got another Rosso here.
What do you mean?
I'm kidding, dude.
I was gonna say.
No, once you get talking, dude, you know.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You bastard.
Look who's calling the kettle black.
Yeah, Jesus. At least me, people are up. I get them going. You get people sleeping. And hey, I swear to God.
Hey, wait a minute, Chicky. Didn't you have a YouTube channel?
Oh, shit. That was a good one. Don't worry. Another one's coming. That'll be a good one.
I got 2 of them. They're doing good.
Listen, Lee, what I wanted to tell you is Rosso, right? I laughed yesterday, but he makes me very nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to take Ritalin when I watch him, but I don't take drugs. But Ritalin, I got to take something. He gets me very nervous.
He doesn't make me nervous.
No, he's very good. I'm not putting the guy down. He's a great guy. He's got good content. He just makes me nervous. The way he jumps around and I'm concentrating on one thing, he's got me over in another left field.
I almost stuck a pencil in my eye.
Stop.
I'm going to go over to his channel and see if he'll drop the link, because I got like tons of questions to ask him.
Oh, good. I was happy to see he was healthy, looking okay, and that was good. Because Lee had him doing like 55 years in prison the night before that.
No, I didn't have
Lee.
No, the night before that, I actually thought he went back out.
I was gonna say
I thought he was. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Lee had him one of 2 things: in prison doing 50 years, or laying behind somebody's building on junk or something. I don't know.
I never said any of that.
No, when he said dark place, I just thought that he might have relapsed. That's what I thought.
Right. Which
if his wife says to you, he's in a very dark place.
Yeah.
And I took it as depression. No, I took it as depression.
Well, you know what? I tell you the truth.
Remember, excuse me, Chicky. And
I'm sorry, Angel.
You said that I was all unicorns and flower buds.
Oh, you are, dude. Oh, you are. You are. You're unicorns and flowers and Oh my God. Oh,
Yeah,
John
but-
Gotti's daughter looks. John Gotti's daughter looks at the world in unicorns. Who would have thought?
Well, let me say something. If I came out and I made a video and I said, "Hey everybody, hey guys, Lee Cole is in a dark place right now," what would people think? Like, what would their be first reaction?
I would think that my friend Damien came and got him.
Made a video of that.
Huh?
Nobody made a video of that.
No, nobody made it. What would you do?
No.
What would you do if a woman said
hypothetical.
his wife said that to you?
I said, Angel. I said hypothetically.
Yeah,
Okay. If I did a video, Lee Cole is in a dark place right now, guys. Now, how would people? What would be their first reaction?
Exactly what my first reaction was, and I turned out to be right. Is depression. Depression. I said he's probably depressed. Not if it's unicorns. I turned out to be right.
Yeah, she was. I got to say, of everybody, she was right.
Hey, wait a minute. I was going to leave here an hour ago. Then the show picked up.
Exactly.
You know? Now Cane Shade's here. It's going to go back down.
Oh no. Well,
this is why you two need to have a show together.
Yes.
Angel, how many people are here right now?
205.
Damn. See that? You know, it's good when you have a movie star in here.
I bet you it gets to 250 if Angel plays the latest. Remember, I left and I said, "Oh my God, the creative juices are flowing." Well, yes.
We can get it up to 300 if I take my shirt off.
Oh man.
Cane Shades.
Yes.
My daughter's coming down. This will be down in Miami this weekend.
Oh, you're coming down or who?
No, I can't come down. My daughter's coming down.
Oh.
Yeah, bachelorette party. 9 girls are all coming down.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Now, Cane Shade's in hiding right now.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm
walked outside on the road. He looks every direction.
I'm underneath the table. Like I'm underneath the table and stuff.
I heard somebody told me, Cane Shades, that you're not allowed in Fort Lauderdale. Somebody said if you go by South Florida, you got to just quickly go by.
Oh my God!
I heard that you joined.
I'm fooling.
Mm-hmm. What'd you hear, Lee?
I heard you might be joining that team.
Yeah, never.
That'll never happen.
Never.
Who started that crap?
You know what it is, Lee. Don't ask questions when you already know what the answer is, asshole.
Our colors don't run over here.
What an asshole, Lee. What an instigator you are, Lee.
He is.
What are you talking about? I just asked you a question, dude.
Yeah, you knew the answer, asshole.
No. You make it sound like I'm a genius.
Yeah.
I always know the answer. A Rocket Boss Giovanni says, Angel Gotti, you are a good, little, pretty, sexy girl.
I was getting ready to read that. Yes, I was.
What? Who said that?
You're a good, little, sexy girl.
Who's making that noise?
Rocket Boss, Angel's going to give you her email. She wants you to send a picture of what you look like.
Who? What?
Angel is married, fellas. She is taken.
Who was it?
No, nobody's ever taken.
Who did we lose?
Marla, no one's ever taken.
Get back in here, Chicky.
If you're married, you're taken. That means you're off the market.
All right, so Lee, I just did this video. Awesome video. Like I just painted.
Play it, but I'm waiting for Chicky to come back.
Yeah, but let me just tell something, Lee. Lee, I'll probably get about 300 views on the video. But if you want, you could take that video and probably get 3,000. But I'm telling you, it's a masterpiece. Really good.
I'm going to play it right now. Stop.
No, don't play it. I want to play it.
No, I'm playing.
You don't get to play
already
it.
told me to play it. He already told me.
No.
And what's the difference? There's only 205 people in here.
Yeah. Well, I once you start playing it might get up to like 250. It's good stuff. I went to the archives and took me about an hour and a half to make the video.
Okay.
I'm dropping. I dropped the link for Chicky again because Chicky. Chicky.
So we're gonna play this?
Yes, I'm just
waiting for Chicky.
Chicky's ass.
I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave Chicky up in nowhere land while I'm off to watch.
Chicky spent half his life in nowhere land.
No, what? Lee Cole, you're so
talk this way to your wives and stuff.
I'm overtired.
Oh,
Do you
Lee
get cranky
Cole,
with your wives like this?
I was just talking about you, dude. How you doing?
It's all right. Keep talking about me. I'm having Damien send a picture of your house again.
Oh.
Just tell him not to show up at my window naked.
Well, if he knew it was your birthday, he would come for pizza. Believe me.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's go get. Oh wait, first we gotta find it. Let me see. King Shades.
How long is this?
3 minutes.
Lee Cole, stop it.
And plus, he's an hour behind. It's even earlier where he is.
It's 3 minutes, Lee. It's pretty good stuff, Lee.
I wish you made it 5 minutes. It would have been better for my
Well, you son of a...
I can't
Oh
take
my
him.
God.
Yeah, 3 minutes kind of hurts my numbers.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
boy.
It's
Nah,
what
Lee.
it is about.
Mr. Close to 7,000.
Yeah. Lee, I'm probably going to get like 300 views. Be grateful, you fucking ungrateful bastard.
The way this man treats me, ever since he got a set of balls.
Oh, yeah.
Once the balls fell back down, he's never been the same. Did you cough? When you cough, did they fall down?
No, okay. Well, speaking of that, you know what? Let's watch the video.
As far back as I can remember,
I like this.
The Scarfo up. Shit is lit. Also, Philip Leonetti's book is one of my favorites. Mob Star about John Gotti is one of my favorites. I already said Philip Leonetti. Same with the Bulls book, Underboss is one of my favorites. So many other books. I even read Joe Bonanno's book too. I actually, a couple years ago, I wrote like the beginning of a script for the Scarfo movie that I wanted to make. But it's a lot to make a script, so I just had like maybe like a first couple paragraphs, and that was it. I gave up. It was just too much writing to do, you know. But yeah, I have a few ideas in my mind for a Scarfo movie, and it would be sick, man.
I've read your book front to back about 7 times already. It might sound weird to say, but I've been a fan of you and your Uncle Nicky for a number of years now. I also have tremendous respect for Salvi Testa. My friends tell me in a former life I was a part of Cosa Nostra. I'd like to ask if maybe there's a chance we could see your book adapted into a movie? I think it would be great to see you and your uncle's life played out on the big screen. I think the world needs another great gangster film. We haven't had any great mob flicks since Goodfellas and Casino, and those were 20 years ago. There's talk of a film about John Gotti Jr.'s life story being produced, but they're gonna have John Travolta play John Gotti Sr., which sounds horrible to me. It's sad because I'm a huge fan of John Gotti as well. I believe a movie about your life with your Uncle Nicky could have the potential to be a classic just like Goodfellas, Casino, and even The Godfather. Hopefully you'll consider my suggestion about this movie idea. Also, I wanted to ask if maybe there's a chance in hell you would visit your Uncle Nick in prison before he dies. I understand you hate him with a passion, but he's a dinosaur now who's been rotting in prison for over 25 years. Aren't you just a little curious to see where his head is at now at the present day? I'm sure you have questions for your uncle that you want answered. What do you have to lose by giving him one last visit? I don't mean any disrespect in asking you this, Mr. Leonetti. I would be truly honored and literally shit my own pants if you were to personally respond to me or have an associate answer back on your behalf. Sincerely wishing you the best, Chris can smoke the Don.
It catches up to you after a while, Forrest. You keep pushing it off on your uncle. He was bad. He did this. I tried to do good. Phil. Right. Well, it was you.
Yeah. Exactly.
But the things I did, I try not to make them evil. You don't get around it, Phil. I know, but I tried. You know, and I did the best I could. Even though I killed bad people, I don't think that was evil.
As far back as I can remember,
Why do you end up with my picture?
Hey, listen, Lee,
Yes.
A little footnote. Leonetti didn't just put away his uncle. He put all our guys over here in Springfield. He testified against Bruno.
Do you know a lot about Leonetti?
Leonetti came to Springfield and testified against Al Bruno. That's a fact.
Well, Lee's doing a show, a Phil Leonetti show. Right, Lee?
Yeah, if you want to join me on the video, we could do one on Leonetti.
Yeah, I think Chicky, you want to go on the show? And
yeah, I know he came to Springfield, testified against Bruno because they were together in Florida on him and Nicky Scarfo's boat.
You come on my video, you'll get some real exposure.
Oh, the cockiness on you, buddy.
Isn't it something?
Yes, Amber Alert. Cum Smoke really did send that.
Oh my God!
Message.
Can you please hit the like button? Please hit the like button. This was such a great show tonight.
Cum Toke.
Yes.
What?
Is it Cum Toke or Cum Smoke?
And also, when you're done with the Angel Show, please go over to my channel and just press the like button and maybe watch 5 seconds of it.
Yes.
Sure.
5 seconds. No. Watch the whole thing. Watch time. You don't want people watching your stuff for 5 seconds.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, please watch the whole thing. It's only 3 minutes long.
Yes.
It just felt like it was longer.
Lee, you're becoming the big dog in this industry. You want to play his video for him? Help us out a little.
Yeah, I'll download it.
Yeah,
No, Chicky. He's gonna take the whole goddamn thing and upload it on his channel and get 3,000 views. That's what he's gonna freaking do.
There you go.
Dude, it saves me a lot of work.
What the F kind of weirdo fanboy crap is this? I don't know.
I can't believe a grown-ass man wrote that.
He literally said that in another life, they tell me I was Costa Nostra.
Costa?
Nostra?
Yeah, that's how I say it.
Costa like the thing you put soda on, a coaster Nostra.
Costa. So he literally said that. Think about that, though. I mean, a grown man.
Yes.
30 years old. I used to be in that life in my past. In my other life.
My past life.
What?
Yeah, Tim, you're right. He murdered Vincent Falcone. He gets out of prison and he marries Vincent Falcone's girlfriend. Can you imagine that?
What?
Yeah. Leonetti murders this guy named Vincent Falcone. He gets out of prison and marries the man who he murdered's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, let's all face the fact. I know people don't like this, but if you want to be honest, Nicky Scarfo was a jealous demon. That poor Salvi Testa would have been the best guy. If he ever could have lived, he would have been the best guy, one of the best guys ever out of Philly, if not the best guy. Let's all be honest with each other.
Nicky did his time, though, and died. He died.
No, I'm not saying that. And I guarantee you, I can't guess what the future would, but I guess if Salvi Testa got time, he would have done time, too. He was a man's man. And I didn't even know the guy, but I know people that did, and he was a man's man.
And you know, that's another thing about Phil Leonetti. He said that he could have killed Scarfa because everybody hated him. He said that he wanted Testa dead. He didn't want Scarfa dead.
Exactly. And he used to take walks with his uncle somewhere out in the woods somewhere where he was just him and his uncle talking. He could have put one right in his uncle's head.
And everybody would have been happy.
100%.
And what is with these guys wearing these wigs? Did you see the wig he was wearing?
I don't even think that's a wig, to be honest with you. I swear to God, I think that's his real hair.
No, I think it was a wig. I don't know.
Well, at least he's showing his face now. Valuetainment, he wouldn't even show his face.
Yeah.
Well, I was reading a John Gotti Scarfa story. You know that?
What do you mean? Yeah. What was it? Good one?
So check this out. Somebody was giving him a hard time. So
right.
They met. So John Gotti got involved and told him, if you bother this guy again, I'm not going to say what he said the rest, but it was pretty good stuff. But because John Gotti was backing Scarpa.
Oh, he was backing him.
He was backing him. Yep. That's one thing. He was loyal to guys that, and you can say whatever you want.
Were real guys.
Nicky was crazy, but Nicky went to prison and died in prison. Can you imagine how much stuff he could have gave away?
Listen to me. There's guys out there that are real guys, and there's guys out there that ain't real guys. And let me tell you, like I said, there's a lot of real guys in jail doing life. Like I said, the young guy, Vinny Basciano, I met the guy personally in MCC Manhattan. you don't meet a better guy than that guy. That guy, I don't care what he was accused of, what he did. The guy was a gentleman, and he took a double life and said, "See you later, no problem," and he did it. That guy's just, I mean, there's a lot of them that are in there. I can't just say him, but
you want to know something funny, Chicky? You know how much I knew about Leonetti yesterday?
Yeah,
nothing.
Really?
And then today, after I seen this thing with Gunsmoke, I said, let me check up on Leonetti, and I read up on him.
Yep.
And I'm like, wow.
Pull up when you get off the phone or tomorrow or whatever, but listen what I'm saying. Pull up Leonetti in Springfield, Mass, and he'll tell the whole story how he testified against Bruno. You'll be shocked.
Well,
yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Look at the guys he ratted on. He murdered the man and married the man's girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
And here's the thing, he killed more people than Sammy Gavano.
Who did?
Leonetti.
I thought he only killed like 3 or 4 guys.
Yeah, he physically killed them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, involved. You're talking about him being involved.
Physically. He physically killed 4 men. And the government still let him out, even though he physically killed 4 men. Murdered them.
And also, if Sammy didn't flip, Phil Leonetti would have testified in that Gotti trial. They were trying to get him.
Yeah, that's so true.
They had Gavano. But yeah, then they had Gavano, then they didn't need him anymore. Yeah.
He was on deck, and if anything went wrong with Gavano, they were going to use Leonetti.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fact. And but they were very happy with Sammy Gavano's testimony, so they didn't want to take a chance and use him.
Oh, there's a few informants out there that they said were the best informants that ever lived, but I won't get into names.
Cane Shade?
Oh, get out of here, informant.
He sent a bunch of people in Miami away.
Informants, come on, guy. Let's not turn on the History Channel with informants, Lee. I hear that.
You guys have got to get back together. This is like your kid. We're like your kids' mom and dad have got to get back together. Y'all got to make this work.
You know what it's like? It's like people are telling me to get back with my ex-wife. The kisses ain't the same no more. Nothing's the same no more.
Oh man.
Yeah,
you got to get
when he used to be with me, his balls was up in his belly. Now they're not.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What?
You know what would get you guys back together, Lee? I think if you invited them over for a weekend, you could get matching pajamas, have popcorn, watch movies. I think you could get back together, friendly.
I'm going to do to him what Tony Pizza said I was going to do to Tony Pizza.
You have a box in your closet where the guy goes in the box at night with the ball in the mouth.
Oh yeah, and I name him Gimp.
But I tell you what, anyone that becomes your co-host now it's gonna be hard to fill the Danny Trio shoes, right? It's gonna be really
it's a totally different thing. It's Danny's a different type of co-host,
right?
As many people that like Danny, people say we don't like him swearing and stuff.
Mm.
So it's a lot of people. I would say 80%. He's like an 80-20%. A lot of people like him, but it's. And who knows? I'm not going to know until my show. I've always had good members, you know that.
And also, as far as going back to Lee Cole's show, that's something I don't want to do anymore. Talk about the mafia. So I'd rather Lee have you come on the bodega and we have a blast every Friday night. I'd rather have that. So.
Yeah, but dude, movie stars can't start slumming.
What? Movie stars can't what?
No, you didn't.
What a cocky! You're a cocky son of a bitch, you.
No, you didn't.
That is
whoever Lee has for down the road a co-host. If he decides to, they got to just know when they come on board. He's only he's the star of the show. You got to take a second back seat to Lee. He's the star. You got to just know that.
And speaking of that, you know what you need to do, Lee? You need to get the YouTube chair. Go get the YouTube chair. You know what I'm talking about. Yes.
No, right now I got the lawn chair.
No, you got to get the YouTube chair now.
No.
Yeah, buddy. You got to get that red YouTube chair. Sit back there.
I might even donate. Lee, I'll send it to you. I'll donate it to your show.
No. Once you get the chair, you become possessed.
Oh
no. I'm going to send that chair to you, Lee.
Remember we were kidding
we'll go
around.
partners, King Shades.
The minute FPS got that chair, we went in. He was never the same once he got that chair.
That is true. Once you get that YouTube chair, you kind of it possesses you.
Hey, and then when you get that second one, it's all.
Yeah, the second one, that was it. I hear he has it in the living room. He got rid of his couch and he only has YouTube chairs.
Oh my God.
We're gonna get you one, Lito. We're gonna get you one.
Yeah, we're gonna get you a YouTube chair.
And we'll put
at least for one show.
Back of it.
Go right in a dumpster.
At least for one show. Have the YouTube chair for one show and sit on there. No. Sit on the throne, Lee. No, Come on, Lee.
That's like being in that show with the dragons and you sit up on that stupid throne. No way.
My 7-year-old grandson has that chair. How's that?
Hey, Angel, we can't hear you. You're whispering.
I said my 7-year-old grandson has that chair.
Good.
He has never been the same, has he?
He's like a little YouTuber.
Now he probably runs around telling everybody to go to hell.
No, he streams with his father, and he's got that same chair.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah.
How's his attitude since he got the chair?
He's a good boy.
No, really.
Oh, don't worry. As soon as my grandson can sit up in a chair, he'll have 3 of them chairs, different colors.
I've seen many YouTubers, especially with the sports community. Once they get that chair, they change. They're different.
Really?
Yeah, they get cocky and like Lee's just Lee's.
And I did a video on this.
Yeah, I think I did a video about the YouTube chair one time.
Even Stacks did a show on a chair. It had me laughing my ass off.
Oh, I was just gonna say that Stacks did that chair too.
Let me tell you something.
That chair.
And I believe this. I have believed this for a long time, and I'm being honest with you. I'm not just sticking up for him. Stacks. Listen. Stacks is one of the most underrated guys. He's a great interview. He knows how to do it. He's great with the computer. He puts up pictures and he does his research. He's very underrated. That guy should have 10, 15,000 subs the way he does his show. And I'm sorry, that's a God's honest truth.
He'll get there. Stacks. Yeah, he'll get there. It's just
he does a good job.
It's better to do it organically. Let it come.
Yeah.
When it comes, because then everybody who's there is there because they want to be.
Right, exactly.
And that's another thing. Leonetti ratted on Bobby Manna and the Chin. A matter of fact, when he ratted on the Chin, they didn't even realize that Chin was the boss at that time.
Right.
It was Leonetti that made them aware that Chin was the boss.
Right.
I hate talking about rats.
Huh?
I can't stomach them.
Bobby Manna was a man's man.
And he put him away. The guy from Jersey.
Imagine 90-something years old. He goes for a compassionate release, and they wouldn't give it to him, and he was like right at his end.
Yeah.
Did he die?
Yeah, I think he's dead. I think so. A couple years. Did he die, Lee? I think he died.
I'm not sure on man.
Yeah, if not, he
was alive recently. He may have, but I think he did. Bobby Sal says Lee's ego is out of control without that chair.
You imagine if he gets the chair? Oh my God!
I'll start thinking I'm a player.
Top G says Stack has changed for the good.
I got to admit, listen.
For the best.
Has anybody had feuds like me and Stacks? Think about it.
Oh yeah, I put that. I think today.
I'll tell you what. Stacks has definitely changed, and I thought I would never say that.
Change for the better,
without a doubt.
And he's still alive.
And who's he been around a lot? Me. Now, don't worry, we're gonna get Stacks is a good dude. He's doing good better. Believe me.
I hope you're not giving him advice on YouTube channels.
No, I don't even know I'm going to give advice. I had 300 subscribers. Don't worry. When I'm ready to do it, you'll see what happens. But I want to do it right.
I'm kidding, Chicky. Chicky, it's called the it factor.
Yeah.
Either you have it or you don't have it.
That's true.
You know what? I miss the Lee Cole with the 3,000 subscribers. I miss that Lee Cole.
Well, listen, I'll have 3,000.
I do too.
I'll have it on my wrestling channel very soon. I'll have 3,000 over there probably like in 2 months.
The Lee with the 3,000 subs was just a very nice and polite guy. Now you're just an asshole.
Yeah.
Dude, once your balls dropped, you became gone.
Hey, change. When Lee had 3,000 subs, you can bet your ass he'd be opening the doors for the old ladies to give them pizza. Now he don't even need them. I got COVID.
When they open the door, I tell them, I said, I'm almost at 10,000. Get out of here.
Here's the real question, Lee.
You should put up a novella where FBS says, if Lee Cole ever passes me, I will quit YouTube.
Okay, I'll look into that. Now, Lee, let me ask you something. Let's say you get maybe 20,000 subscribers. What is Lee Cole gonna do? Are you gonna leave us, Lee?
Dude, what are you talking about? Why?
When he gets to 10,000, he won't even talk to us again.
Yeah.
No, I'm enjoying the wrestling one right now. And Casper, my subs never go down, baby.
Oh my God. Rico, will you still talk to us little people when you get up to 10?
Yeah.
Well, I'll talk to Angel Gotti only because of who his father was.
Oh, God.
And you know what I do? Here's what I do. I call my sister and go, I made it big. I'm talking to Angel Gotti.
Oh my God.
The daughter of John Gotti. I made it big. I said, I made it big, sis. I made it big.
What's so fascinating about this whole subscribers and number thing is because your story, how you came into this community, because you got fired from your son's channel and you told your
My
son
son fired me, man.
Yeah, and then you told your son, in a week, I'll have more subscribers than you, and you fucking did it.
Here's how it went. This is how my phone call. I go, hey, what's up, Lee? He goes, Dad, I love you and everything. Like, I'll let you go. Why? He goes, because a mad squirrel doesn't like you. A fucking mad squirrel doesn't like me. And it was this hot chick.
Hey, Kane Shades. After we got that phone call, the music started playing. Don, 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 don,
Yeah.
don, don.
I want to see the impression of when
running up the steps in Philly.
Yeah, I want to see the impression of when you called him and said, "Hey, son, I have more subscribers than you." Like, how did that go?
Then the son said, "Dad, can I join you?"
Hey, B1, I put up very good content, so I'm not worried about it, brother.
You guys got different content. That's all.
Hey, the wrestling show that we're doing right now is
it's really good.
I can't believe how quick it's growing.
Well, Lee, I can honestly tell you, and I'm coming. You know, it started off a little crazy. But I'll tell you one thing. I seen your son and on Stacks, and I'll tell you, he's a gentleman of a kid. You should be very proud.
Oh, he's a good kid. You know,
he's a great kid.
You know, he just right now we're in like a YouTube moment.
Yeah, but that's every. I mean,
how do you think he feels when he has 2,000 views and he looks up and goes, "Dad's up to 8,000." He told me he had.
I think this is the funniest thing I've heard all week.
You got a pretty sad life. This is the funniest thing you've heard all week.
Imagine the old lady's knocking on his door to get him a birthday pizza, and he's going, "Get out of here! I'm on the phone with Angel Gotti."
Well, I had a woman come into my door about 2 weeks ago, and she knocks on my door. I open it up, and I smell like vodka on her.
Oh boy!
Right away, it reminds me of my mother. That's it. Ain't nothing happening. I don't electrocute up there. And so, but she also has a dish of food and hands it to me. And I take it and close the door and go inside.
Was it good? Was it good at least?
Yeah, it was lasagna, homemade lasagna.
Wow.
Yeah. And she and you know what? She had her like eyebrows on. They were kind of crooked, but she put eyebrows on. And she looked good. I mean, she looked like Nancy Pelosi.
Lee is the uncle who drank the last beer and to drink to go get more. What? You like him, but he can piss you off. Street guy say
my whole family thinks that way about
Street guy say Lee is easy to listen to, believe it or not. I think he sounds like a brick person.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Amber Alert says lasagna. You know what scares me about Amber Alert? Amber Alert still has my avatar. The very first one I started with.
Remember when you thought Amber Alert was actually like a girl, like Amber, like you really thought? Remember that one?
No, I know what Amber Alert is, dude.
No, but you were addressing, like you were saying she, and you were addressing her as a girl one time.
Well, I had fantasies.
Okay.
Okay, but then I found out it's a guy with a beard.
Hey, Kane Shades, you got to do a novella on Angel and Lee when she's going evil, evil, evil.
Episode 7. It's already there.
Oh, okay.
It's already episode 7.
Oh,
that
good.
ghost just said Lee answers the door with a pen in the hand, expecting someone to come over and ask for an autograph.
Yeah.
Well, actually, FBS is walking around Miami right now. Look, and he's like walking down the strip waiting for someone to run up on him. And you know what he was talking about today? He was talking about, Lee, see, there's no green screen here. I'm in Miami. And he says he doesn't listen to me. Remember I was saying it was a green screen?
Yeah.
Today, that's what he's talking about today. See, Lee, no green screen. Those are palm trees. There's the beach.
Oh, my God.
But you were wrong, though. You were wrong about that, though, Lee, right?
What's that?
About the whole, you didn't think he was in Miami. You were wrong about that.
No, I never said he was in Miami.
Oh, you kind of did. You didn't.
No.
Oh, you made them press. Oh, okay, I get it.
No, I said we didn't know where he was in the hotel because it looked like he had a green screen.
Oh, okay.
And Angel noticed it too.
Okay.
Lee, I am beating you in your football leg. Yeah, I know you are, Amber, but my team's healthy. This week I'm going to beat the crap out of Kane Shade and then move on.
No. I've won 3 in a row. I've won 3 in a row. Yo, you haven't even won one game yet. What game? You have did you win last week, Lee?
Yes.
That was your first game you won out of 5 weeks?
No, I won 2 since my team is healthy.
All right. We'll see.
You thought Amber was missing, classically. I just want Jesse Sloth to grab the link.
What? She would never do it. She's a coward. If she came on here, I'd clear you all out, and I'd be her and me one-on-one.
And I know what's going to happen. You and her are going to become friends.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
And you'll be talking.
He actually had the nerve to say, "Are we still allowed to talk about the drunk whore?" Look, you piece of shit. First of all, I don't drink, and second, I'm not a whore. You pig.
I'm not a whore.
Hey, I was having
not a whore.
Want to hear a funny story? Angel? I'll make you laugh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my brother Danny was gay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And we were having a fight in the car one day.
Yeah.
And God bless him, he's not here no more. But he was gay, and he would have, so me and him and yelling, and I look at him, we're fighting, and I turn back to him and go, "You MFer cocksucker." And you know what he says to me?
What?
He goes, "I'm no motherfucker."
Oh.
Just like that, I swear to God.
Did you laugh?
Oh, me, my brother Tom, Eddie, we were all in the car together. We couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, cause it stopped the whole fight.
Yeah, it did, because it's like, but that was one of the last times all the brothers were together. That was, and that's the saddest part about it, because it was maybe we were in Peekskill, New York, so I always remembered exactly where we were.
See, people you don't know at the time, but you gotta, every minute that you're making a memory, like Angel's father used to say, you got to make memories and you got to remember them, because you don't know if it's going to be the last time.
Oh,
you're right.
I was driving toward Syracuse one time with my brothers in the car, and my brother Tom's sitting next to me, and somebody passes me, and my brother Tom looks at me and goes, "Lee, the guy that just passed you was pulling a boat." He goes, "A boat passed you on land."
But you're right. You're right about that, Chicky. I had a friend that was murdered, and I go back to the last time I hung out with him.
Yeah.
And we had like such a good time. Like the last time I hung out with him, it was great. We were drinking, and it was a really,
Right.
And Magic Leo wants to know why I would tell that story about my brother. It's funny.
Yeah, it's honest.
It's a funny story because, see, I remember my brother is like, Danny's gone now and Tom's gone now.
Right.
So you remember those funny moments when you start, it doesn't matter why you're laughing. It's not like we didn't know my brother was. I remember when my brother came to the house to tell me and my brothers that he was gay. He comes in and goes, "Sit down, guys. I got something to tell you." And I go, "What?" He goes, "I'm gay." And we looked at each other and started laughing. We said, "No shit." We knew since you were 5.
That's what I'm saying. You could tell your younger years that just the way they handle themselves.
He used to dress up as Wonder Woman.
Oh, right.
He used to dress up as Wonder Woman, jump in front of a car, and go, "Wonder Woman."
Right.
Remember?
Right.
I said, "Danny, once you started dressing up, you didn't pick Superman, you didn't pick Batman, you picked Wonder Woman."
Right. That's why I believe wholeheartedly that you're born gay. You don't become gay. You're born gay. 100%. You're born gay. You're like between your private area and your brain, it doesn't coexist, or I don't know how to say it, but you're definitely born gay. It's not something you just, a 10 years old.
Serious question. I want to honest answer this.
Yeah.
How old were you when you realized you were gay?
Me?
Yes.
I'll be honest with you. I got nothing against gay people. I'm not gay, but I never had nothing against gay people.
I didn't ask you if you had anything against gay people. I asked you how old you were when you found out you were gay.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm not gay, so I didn't have that. I don't know what you're saying. I started liking girls when I was like 13.
Kane Shade, why did you put me on a spot like that, dude?
No, here we go.
If I tell you the truth, if I was gay, I would have no problem with it, but I'm just not. I mean, it is what it is. Women are beautiful. I love women. If I look at a guy, I get skeeved out. I could never do it. But I'm just saying that. But everybody got their own thing, and I got no. As long as they got a good heart, I really don't care what they do. As long as
whatever floats a person's boat.
What's that?
Whatever,
yes, 100%. That's how anybody should be.
Yeah, it's like if it doesn't affect you as a human being, why should you care?
Exactly. And if they meet me or whatever, and they're that way, and they're gentlemen or ladies, that's fine. I respect them like I respect anybody.
What bothers me is when they try to push it down your throat, like the channels, the news channels, and everything. And you can't watch a movie yet. Everybody has a gay friend. And any movie you watch now, it don't matter. If high school picture, gay friend.
Well, they got every kind of different subject that pushes it down your throat, like pro-life, pro-choice. I mean, you're never going to win. They're going to push either way. Like me, I'm not afraid to say my opinion. My opinion is a woman should choose to do what she wants with her own body. That's my opinion. But like I said,
do that too. If a woman wants to give me her body, it's her right.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
And Lee, if they don't give her your body, you could throw her in the trunk at Walmart.
No, I'll pull her in the ring. And if they give you a hard time, you punch them in the back of the neck. That usually stops them.
I got a little funny story because I got suspended in 6th grade for drawing a picture, right? I was in a private school, right? And I guess at that time it was 93, and I guess they were letting gays in the military or whatever. And the teacher told everyone to write a report. And instead of writing a report, I did like a picture of like 2 guys holding hands and like on a tank. And I said, USA is gay. And I got suspended for that picture that I did.
Wow.
That must have been a long time ago.
Why were you saying that?
Yeah, it was in 93. I was 13 years old.
Yeah, you ain't going to get suspended now for that. Believe me.
Yeah.
Kid Rock said, and Kidnapper Lee. No, you know something. If anybody,
I can't believe that you still have to respond to that.
No. I like to respond. Actually, FBS helped me in this. I will give anybody. I will quit YouTube if you can show me a rap sheet anywhere on my rap sheet where it says kidnapping. Anywhere.
People know who you are. You got to explain yourself.
No. That's fine. But Casper says, I'm listening to Elton John right now. Don't judge me. It's Elton John is like 80 years old now, wears an orange wig and looks ridiculous.
He said it was a joke, Lee. Relax.
I'm the one that read it. You guys were taking it personal, not me.
Yeah, true. I'm the one who said it.
No, I know he was joking. God did such a great job with women's private parts. I have no idea how a man can be gay. Okay.
I'll tell you, a lot of these gay guys, I see them, I don't see them, but I'm just saying, like, they're on posting and stuff. And I'll tell you the truth, I don't know. God gave them. I wish God would give me a 6-pack and a great body like them. I don't understand it.
So you are looking to get gay men with?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm telling you.
It sounds like you just said that.
Listen, you're getting what I'm saying
see
wrong.
A 20 gay man, and
I said that they get like these. A lot of these guys are like models, and I mean, God wasted them.
Now he's talking about gay men models.
Whatever. I'm just telling you. Why can I look like that? Why can I look like that and like girls? That's what I'm trying to say. You understand?
Let me ask you a question. Say that God said you could look like that chickie, but you got to be gay.
No, I mean it ain't in me. I mean it's not like at this point it's not.
Well, if you're gay, it's going to be in you.
Well, no, I'll stay the way.
Lee.
Oh my God, Lee Cole, that was such a cheap shot.
I know he's unreal. This guy. Well, Lee, let me tell you this: if I was gay and I'm not, you definitely wouldn't be my type.
If you were gay and I was your type,
you'd be all over me.
You have a mental illness. You're not gay. You have a mental illness.
So, Chicky, what are you doing Friday? You want to come on the show? And I know Lee's busy. He's big time. He won't come on the show.
Listen, I'll come out. You know, I'll be on your show anytime.
Lee,
I have my nap from 5:30 to 9, and then I'm available after that.
And Lee, what's your schedule? You can't come back again, right?
No, Lee's got.
I've been there 2 weeks in a row. Dude.
Yeah, he's got a VIP engagement in LA.
I'm going to start running my rep.
All right, Lee.
Lee will be there.
He's too big time. Lee's too big time for me.
Lee will be there.
Yeah, if you want me there, of course I'll be there.
Well, let's get us like us three, Chicky and
definitely. I'll do it.
Montega says, I thought abortion was wrong until I started getting fat broads pregnant.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. But don't get me wrong. There should be like any girl, and this is my opinion, any girl that's pregnant, like 16,
don't even
younger girls, it's got to be their parents who helping them and counselors. I'm not saying they should go be able to do what they want. But adults should be able to choose what they want. Adult women. That's what I'm trying to say.
PD says I'm a lesbian, actually. See? We're having a good conversation.
What did I miss?
Oh, we were talking about, well, Chicky was saying that he finds gay men that work out and sweat
you sick lunatic.
And he finds
that ain't what I said.
Yeah, he said that he was. Yeah, he was talking about how nice gay men's bodies.
No, I didn't. He's such an asshole.
And how they glisten and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm waiting for Lee to take off his hat, and he has that long gray and flowing hair.
Oh my God, Billy the Kid said he's a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Oh my God!
But you got to respect Chicky because he came out of the closet tonight, right here in your show.
Oh, someone's at the door! Someone's at the door!
Hey. No, the new saying will be someone's at my back door.
Chicky, what did you say? Hello, Nita.
No, I said a lot, and it's the truth. I'm a straight shooter, okay? I'm not gay. I mean, I don't have nothing against gay people. I love women. But the thing I'm trying to say is, am I wrong or right, Marla? A lot of these men, like the models, right? They're good looking. I mean, I'm not gay, but they're good looking guys. Why couldn't God put me in that good looking body? That, you know what I'm trying to say?
I got you.
You know, give them the fat body.
Dude, this is like the fifth time you brought that up about gay men glistening in the sun.
Oh, shut up. Before you talk about me with gay men glistening, let that guy out of your closet with the ball in his mouth.
No, but the thing is, he's not gay. He's trapped.
Right. Well, when you got a chain on him and he can't leave the closet up to 5 feet.
He's not gay. He's more of a victim. Remember that. There's a difference between victim and gay.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'll tell you, just look, and they talk about what women talk about. Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. Well, you want to hear a story? My mother and my sister were talking one time.
Wait, Von Hayek says. Wait,
Huh?
Von Hayek says exactly. Let him go, Lee Dahmer.
My sister Joan.
You're right, Lee Dahmer.
My sister Joan, who I love very much. Joan, you'll probably watch this. But I remember one time she said to my mother, she was talking about her husband Jimmy. She goes, he's a good lover. He has 8 inches. And my mother looks and says, your father got a lot more than that. and after my mother said that, I always looked at my father in a different way.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Poor Edwin. Edwin, cover your ears, Edwin.
I know, poor Edwin.
You don't need to hear this, sir.
Well, I could say none of my family's ever saying that conversation about me, but that's okay.
Hey, none of your wives have either.
No, that's why they all left me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh, Marla, I hope your mother doesn't listen.
Oh yeah, she listens. She don't like my language. She hates my language.
Did you see the clip of when you became Suge Knight?
Yeah, she wasn't happy about that. She won't even watch. She wouldn't watch forever after that. And then she was like, why do you say the N-word on there so much? And I'm like, 'cause you don't say nothing when I say it around the house. And she was like,
Hey, Mark Shoemaker says Lee was a lot different when he started. Do you mean that in a positive way or a negative way? I'm older.
I think a negative way when you started.
Why? When I started, what was wrong with me? I'm getting a GIMP. DeGosta says I'm getting a GIMP treasure chest on my front porch to scare the kids on Halloween when a robotic GIMP pops out and the GIMP music plays. Now that's sick. You think that? Do you see how many sick people are in here besides me? And
what?
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in here with a lot of mental issues.
Lee, let me tell you something. You know what kind of sick bastard you got to be a guy that like actually goes in, like let somebody chain you the neck and put you in a hole. Like, listen, you better kill me because it ain't happening.
Okay, here we go. We're talking about gay men. Now we're talking now we're talking about dog collars around men's necks.
Well, I'm just saying, them guys
okay,
that
so I figured it out, Chicky. You think about gay men glistening with dog collars.
I never said glistening. That's in your mind. All I said is I wish God would have gave me their body. I don't mean to have, for me.
Hey, Chicago just said to Edwin, 10 Hail Marys and no TV for a week.
Angela said you should be in church, and I think that's for all of you.
Yeah. That's right.
Us and Giuliani should be in church.
Yeah, that's right.
Melrose, was Arellano gay?
Who said that? I don't want to answer that.
Oh, he doesn't talk.
We're not talking about that tonight. We had enough.
You guys and Giuliani should be in church.
There you go.
At first, Chicky, I wasn't having a problem with your scenario, but then when I thought you were talking about the chains and the handcuffs, or did you say handcuffs?
Yes,
no. See, now she added handcuffs. That's
I thought it was fine. I was just like, he got a little.
When people add things like Lee added the glistening, that's what he's thinking. Marla add the handcuffs, that's what she's thinking.
And then he talked about men running on the beach with with banana hammocks and shit.
Well, if I was ever one of them Gimsley, you could have put me in a box. You'd have to get like a U-Haul to put me fit in it.
Oh my God.
I punched him in the back of the neck. He didn't even notice.
Oh my God. I can't believe this.
Did you watch that, Lee? Did you watch that the Dahmer show on Netflix?
I didn't like it.
No, it solidified what a sick maniac he was.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Bits and pieces, but I can't believe I never knew that black lady that lived next to him called the cops that many times, and they just kept blowing her off.
You got to understand too. You know what was very odd about that? He was the only white guy in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
I mean, he stood out. He just stood out so much.
It was an oddball.
And it's just.
And then the smell and all that stuff. Come on, I can't believe that they could have maybe saved half of them people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Especially the 14-year-old boy.
My God.
What a Peace and Love 22 says, Lee sounds like a pervert. Oh, so creepy. Come on, you could do better than that. If you're going to insult me, Peace and Love 22, who showed up out of the blue, do it right. Tomorrow,
I'm sorry, Billy the Kid.
Clean Shade's new to leave.
No, he's got. I think that Chicky was making Kane Shade nervous.
No, that's my man. He ain't nervous for me.
Uh-oh.
I agree. Oh, look.
Mented mind.
Exactly. This is when I turned it off. I agree, Lee. As soon as I saw the Fanuc scene starting, the TV went off. Same with me. I don't want to watch. See, I'm not like Chicky. If I see two men kissing, I'm turning it off.
Oh shit!
Just
hey, Lee, because you're not wishing they were kissing, you wishing they were glistening.
Yeah, but this comes from a man that has 5 copies of.
No, I got one now. I gave 4 to people. I got 4 sent to people I know in jail, which I don't even think they can get them. I was supposed to go.
Yes, your honest opinion. What do you think of that movie? With
you people are so crazy.
With Heath Ledger. What was the name of that movie? I'm sure you know it.
What movie?
Mountain?
The movie with Heath Ledger and the other actor.
Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain. How many times have you seen that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I didn't actually watch it, to be honest with you, but I know you did.
No, did you think it was a good movie?
No, I didn't watch the whole thing. I seen a couple scenes.
Now you didn't watch the whole
No,
thing.
I'm not going to lie to you. I seen a couple scenes, but I didn't really go watch the whole movie. I'm not lying to you. I got nothing to hide. But
you didn't see the whole thing.
Did you see the whole thing?
What did you think about the tent scene?
The what?
Oh my gosh, Lee.
I don't know what that means.
About the what?
Don't answer. Don't answer.
Oh,
don't
okay.
answer.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
The tent scene. That's like the big thing, the tent scene.
The what?
The tent scene, I guess he said. I don't know what that means.
The tent. He's talking about the tent scene in Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, they must have did some crazy shit in the tent, right? Something like
the tent was moving around.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh! Don't.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, listen. There's something. Listen to me. You know what's crazy? Maybe because I'm a guy. 2 women are very beautiful.
Oh my God!
No, they're beautiful creatures. No, I'm just saying. I'm a guy.
There goes my monetization.
Yes, 2 guys.
Oh, that was gone hours ago.
Oh, come on.
So you're going to say 2 beautiful women look okay, but you're talking about beautiful men. You don't think that's
no
okay?
Women? 2 beautiful women are very.
How about 2 beautiful men?
No, it does. It's awful. It's disgusting.
Well, why?
I don't know why. It just don't look right. I don't know. Not that I don't. It just don't seem right.
Are you against a man and a woman together?
No, no. I don't want to watch them. Like if it's my friend or somebody I know, I don't want to watch them.
A good-looking man and a woman. Would you watch it?
No, I like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it's not something I go after. But the bottom line is, if 2 women, and I'm not talking about a woman that looks like a guy and then a pretty woman. There's a lot of women in that relationship.
Okay, say Roseanne Barr and.
Oh my God.
And Giselle Bundchen.
Yeah, Roseanne.
No, I would like Giselle Bundchen. I like Giselle Bundchen and Bridget Monahan.
Oh my God, poor Tom Brady.
Oh, poor Tom Brady, that bastard. His life is over. He has to walk around with his head down.
Oh, what was that movie Bridget Monahan was on? She was so beautiful years ago. It was a very big movie. What was she in? Oh shit! I'm trying to think.
Bloods every Friday night.
Yeah,
Angel, read what Renee put up, please.
I'm afraid.
Oh, Coyote Ugly. Coyote Ugly. She was in.
Oh, okay.
The girls that work in New York.
Okay,
she was so beautiful.
When Johnny Mac gives birth to Gunner's son, what do you guys think they're going to name him, Chris?
Oh my God! I almost choked.
They were out in the woods. They did fishing and tenting together.
Oh my God. Nobody answers?
Yeah,
No,
I'm not participating.
Lee Cole, what's your opinion on Antonio Brown? Best talent in the world, but a nut job. Took his shirt off in the middle of a game. Who does that?
Lee, you see this kid? He's like 18 years old. He's going to be number 1 in the draft. He's not even in college yet. He's just going to college. He's an ambidextrous quarterback. He can throw 60 yards, 70 yards with both hands like a bullet.
Yeah, but once he gets hit real hard, we'll see how.
That's what I'm. Yeah, right. Well, could that do good for you in the NFL? Being ambidextrous, whatever you call it.
Hey, B1, you're absolutely right. Hollywood, they've done a number on the minds of the masses. That's what they've done. I mean,
and so has social media. All this Instagram shit and it's TikTok and all this. I'm telling you, it destroys kids and it destroys relationships.
And all these losers that have YouTube shows.
Listen to me. Do you know how many, and I'm being honest, do you know how many relationships are in ruins because of social media, where the wives are not getting the attention and the men, some are not getting attention from their wives and they're going on TikTok, Instagram, and they're meeting people and it becomes more than just meeting on the Instagram. They meet other places. I'm telling you, the social media is destroying couples. And people don't want to believe that, but it's true.
But while you're on house arrest, you love it, right?
Of course. I mean, this is my. Are you kidding me? I when I'm home at 5, it's like my Friday night at midnight. I'm at the best bar.
I remember when I bought one of my wives a computer. It was a bad mistake.
Oh, bad mistake.
Oh yeah. Then all of a sudden she hated sports, but all of a sudden she started going to the Wisconsin Badger football games, and then she left me for a guy that liked Badger football games.
Are you kidding? You had a woman leave you, Lee Cole?
Yeah, but I deserved it. I was having an affair with her friend.
I was about to say earlier, you said nobody's really taken. That you're a cheater.
No, a man should be allowed to cheat. You know, it should be like it should be like the old days. The women know their place.
Oh my God, he sounds just like my brother. I can't take it.
They make lasagna. They clean the kitchen. You know, they take care of the kids.
God.
Lee, you would be good as that guy Cody in House. What's that? Sister wives on TLC. You would be a guy with like 4 wives.
Well, think about it though. You know, what's worse than having a woman that says, "I'm going out now. I'm going out with my friends." You know what that means?
What does that mean?
They got something in the back of their mind.
Well, then both my wives both had it because that's what they used to say. But I don't know if that was that.
Renee, I hear Terry Time is never lonely on Saturday night. Amber, I'm joking. Do not take me serious. These are jokes.
She lives. I bet you she lives in your building. You don't even know it. Is Terry Time bringing you pizza through the slot hole?
Dude, there's so many women here. I don't know what to do.
I know. How many people live in that whole building? Just give me a ballpark figure.
Sometimes I feel like I'm living in a fish market. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but it's common. You wouldn't. I would rather live like that than live like by myself in like a house in the woods by myself. I'd rather be around people. No.
Well, it depends.
Well, they don't. You got your own place, so they don't bother you. You know, if you don't want to be bothered, that's fine. But if you do want to go out and take a walk, there's people around.
I won't go in any of these women's houses. They invite me in all the time because you don't never know who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
He tried to rape me. He grabbed my booty. He kicked my cane from my hand and grabbed me from behind.
Yeah, you have to be very careful.
You do.
Hey, Lee, for your front door, your apartment, or wherever you live, you gotta get one of them things like a prison cell where you open up, you put that little flask so they can put the food through, and then you just shut it. You don't even got to talk to them.
Well, you know, I hate when they call me all the time and go, "Lee, we got something going on up here at the clubhouse."
Right.
I get like 4 or 5 of those.
We're playing gin, Lee.
They do play gin.
I know. They playing gin.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't play gin against them bitches because they take no prisoners. You know. I remember one time I went to this Jewish. You remember those Jewish card games they have in the Catholic in the synagogues?
The what?
In New York. Hello?
Yeah, the card games in the different, even the Catholics do it too.
So I remember I went into one game one time, and I seen these 4 old women sitting in the corner. I said, "Oh, I'm gonna go make some money over there." Man, they robbed me. So
They destroyed you.
I never won a hand. I never won a hand. You know, and I'm thinking to myself, those ladies were saying, "Oh, he thought he was going to come over here and pray on the old."
And they beat you?
Oh my God, those ladies, the way they played them in those Jewish synagogues, they're like professional gamblers. That's all they do. They go around to synagogues and look for the games every week. They got them all over New York.
Really?
Yeah, they got them all over New York. Once again, John Gotti's daughter. Really? They got illegal card games all over New York?
There's gambling going on in New York? Really?
Sometimes I'm starting to think her last name is Rick. I'm starting to think her last name is Ricker.
What? I've never committed a crime, unlike all of you.
I'm good.
Yeah, but see, there's things that Gottis do illegally they don't consider crimes, like murder. And
listen, if anybody messed with Angel or Marla's kids, they would commit mass murder.
It would be biblical.
Exactly.
Hey, Billy the Kid said Lee was about to leave a few hours ago, but Angel cleverly distracted him. And
With me.
And tricked him. Yes. Yep. And then you got up here and started talking about glistening mountain the beach.
Oh, see, there he goes again, Marla.
Yeah.
Glistening. He must be dreaming of somebody glistening.
Renee said, all BS aside, I love this panel. I wish Cane Shade would have stayed. You guys have a great show going.
Oh, thank you.
I know. It was so much fun.
Hey, what happened to Danny Trio's hand, Lee? Put it in Facebook. Did the dog bite him or something?
Yeah, it got cut open.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was putting a windshield in and he cut his hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Like it's infected.
Yeah, it was.
He showed his hand?
Yeah, he put a picture of his hand before and after on Facebook, and then the second one looks like it's infected. Like you might have to go to the doctor or something.
Ew.
Oh. Well, he needs to go. Why didn't he go? He needs to get medication.
Yeah, it looks awful. I don't know.
You want his phone number, Angel?
Huh?
Oh, you have his number. Call him and ask him.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't think he's up right now.
Casper wants to know, does Angel pay Lee by hour or show?
Ooh, good question. Let's figure it out. What do you say, Lee?
Like I said, I'm working for, you're paying the same thing I pay. I'm getting the wages, what do they call them again?
Glistening wages?
No, glistening
Oh my gosh.
I have to tell you, I think that this was so much fun tonight. I have to say, and we still have 175 people here after 4.5 hours.
At 1 in the morning on a work night.
On a Monday night at 1 a.m., we still have 174 people.
Try to be here next Monday without me.
What does that mean?
Well, you know.
Oh, he might have.
Oh my God!
His subs might go up a little, so he won't be with us.
Oh my God! He's so full of himself.
My problem is I never get full.
Did you ever think that maybe people like me and Marla too, and Chicky?
Yeah, about 100 of them.
Angel, would you go get another salsa?
Yeah, and actually, what I do is I keep Atkin bars in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
So, like, I'll take a bite of it and put it back in. I'll never eat the whole bar, so I take a bite and walk away. And then a few hours later, I'll take another bite. So now it's the last bite.
So you walk away, but then you walk back.
Like a few hours later.
To get it. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah.
Angel, I can't believe you left me on here when I was ready to leave.
Well, I knew you weren't ready to leave.
So you brought Chicky on.
Exactly. Lee, we got it for Friday night, though. We got to go over. We'll laugh with Cane Shades. We'll have a good time.
It's Kane Shade's show. What do you mean we're gonna have a good time?
We're gonna have a good. We don't care what show. I could go on.
Kane Shade starts his show, and 5 minutes later he goes, "Well, I'm gonna be shutting down soon."
Yeah, and then when he comes on here, someone's at the door.
Well, because King Shades only stays on for an hour because he wants to kick us all out so he could go play with his real fun friends. He goes and he plays poker.
On Friday night he does?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I can understand that if I knew that's the case. Nothing like a Friday night poker game.
Why don't you get the people over at your place doing a poker game at night?
They're all old ladies. They're all old ladies.
Yeah, but they got money. They'll spend. Believe me.
They will take my money. Are you kidding me? That's what they do. They have nothing else to do. Their husbands died. They got all their husband's money.
Not that kind of poker. Poker like on the computer poker with his friends.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 men here. When I walk around, I hear the women go, "Hey, Ethel, he's the one that's still breathing. Look at Ethel, he has no oxygen tank. He drives too."
Oh my God.
Believe you, the people on both sides, you probably don't know you got a YouTube show. They probably say, "Oh, he's the one that talks to himself all the time like he got friends." They don't know you're doing a show.
One time I had my window open and I was talking on this and I was arguing with somebody, and the landlady the next day, the lady that runs the place goes, "Who were you yelling at last night?" Ethel said you were yelling at somebody.
Oh my God.
Ethel is the same woman that she says to me, "You want to come sit on my porch and we can have wine together?"
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know what that was about.
She's like 75. And she's
don't matter. Still got them feelings.
She's still got some oxygen left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody, the Atkins strawberry shortcake bar is really good.
Not if you eat 6 of them, Angel.
I just took the last bite of one that I opened up yesterday. How's that?
See, that's how I am. I could never do that like Angel's doing. I would have to eat, like you said, the whole box in one night.
Hey, Angel, Billy the Kid said MRE is missing because his contract is up and they're still negotiating.
Ah, true. That's a good one.
There's a sucker born every minute, John D. Rockefeller.
Yeah, and the strawberry. What is this? It's really good.
You're really starting to mess up the show now. We don't want to hear about your strawberries, what you're eating.
Yes, we do.
Okay. If you want to know what Angel's eating, put a 1 in here.
I'm also drinking a strawberry bubbly.
Leonardo married a Vince Falcone girl.
Yep.
After they pulled his car in his spot, yet they used Joe Salerno's gun to get him in. Yeah. Well, he was still involved, Joe, but that's I'm going to look into that, Joe. Thanks for that information.
What happened? Oh, gangster stuff? I don't care.
Lee's not lying. They either spend money on lotto or bingo. Old men save money for nothing. Yeah, old men save money and they die, and the kids come and take their money on them. At least what I know, when I die, my kids ain't coming to take my money. They'll come take my computer, maybe. A couple big screen TVs. I had a brand new couch. I returned it a couple days ago because some lady came here and said, "Lee, I have a couch. Do you want it?" I said, "Yeah." And they brought it in. It's this big, beautiful couch.
Right.
And I said to her, "How old is it?" She goes, 30 years old. I said, "It looks like nobody sat on it." She goes, "No one ever did sit on it."
Are you kidding?
Yeah, it's a beautiful couch. So, I had another couch that I returned and got my money back on.
Oh my God.
I would have been so embarrassed if I was your wife.
Why? It's a secondhand couch.
No, but you already bought a new one, and then you're going to make them come and pick up the new one?
Yeah, and the 30-year-old one is twice as heavy. The new ones nowadays they're made, they're light. The old one was like, from all the sweat for 30 years, was quite heavy.
Uh-oh. Shortcake, ice cream, and couches. Someone's at the door.
What? What did he say? What did he say?
That's the new way of leaving here, Angel.
I know. I think
someone's at the door. Angel, and we do that because we don't want to give Angel the opportunity to boot us.
You did it last night to me.
Well, can you blame me?
It was a good show.
It was good.
It's only good if I'm talking. If somebody else is talking, it loses its value to me.
That's the thing.
Yes, Harold, everything is cheap as in quality. Yep. I tell you, the couch that I actually got is, you could tell it when the lady asked me, you ever like somebody ever offer you something, Angel, and right away you knew it was going to be good without even looking at it?
Yeah.
That's this woman that offered, I knew it right away. She said, do you want to see it? I said, nope.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, and it was a beautiful couch because this woman's the type of woman that doesn't offer people something that if it's not nice.
If it's not nice, right?
Yes.
What color is it?
Okay, Joey Melrose. Lee, my brother-in-law. I'm sorry. A light brown.
Oh, okay.
Lee,
Nice.
my brother-in-law lives in fixed income with all females, but they all smoke medical marijuana and get him high. Well, first of all, I pay regular rent. I wish I paid fixed income. Yeah, there are a lot of, and nobody here really smokes marijuana, but they all got guns. This is Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, Lee, J.A. says, Lee just ignores Angel.
I ignore Angel. I'm on here for 4.5 hours. I'm ignoring Angel. I'm ignoring you. I've been on your show for 4.5 hours. I'm ignoring you, Angel.
No, that's true, Lee. You really, I threw the line out for Marla and I got Lee. And it's been a fun 4.5 hours.
And I don't really ignore you, Angel. I only ignore you when you're talking.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So there's a difference.
Lee, do you ever watch The Twilight Zone?
Oh my gosh, yes. There's always one that sticks to my mind.
I just watched the movie. It's on Tubi. I didn't even know there was a movie. It's got that guy that was in Ghostbusters. Dan
Aykroyd?
He was in Ghostbusters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in it. They did a movie, The Twilight Zone.
But that movie was not nearly as good as the show. But
the ending was cool.
You remember Burgess Meredith? Who
Actor
played
died filming the Twilight Zone movie.
Yes, that was Vic Morrow.
Oh, that was horrible.
He got cut in half along with the Vietnamese girl.
Yeah.
Who they gave $2 million to that family. But it's a shame that he died. The helicopter blade hit him and cut him in half.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't it decapitate him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was terrible.
And the girl died with him, the little girl that he was holding for the scene of the movie.
Oh my God.
You know how many lawsuits went out on that one?
Yeah. What's going on with the Alex Baldwin lawsuit?
Oh, I hope they put him away.
Oh, Lee Cole, that's not very nice.
I had a crush on him in high school. He turned out to be a weird.
Who did it?
He turned out to be a weirdo.
Yeah, when he got older, he got weird. But when you're that young at 20 and you look that good, it doesn't matter how you act.
I had a thing for all of them. They were all cute.
Really?
Yeah, there's only one normal one. That's the one that voted for. That's the one that voted for Trump.
Yeah, Billy Baldwin got mad at me. He started fighting with me on Twitter.
Angel, you gotta. What'd you say to him? You don't think he's cute? What did he say?
I don't know. He said something stupid like compared Trump to John Gotti, and I told him, your brother punches out everybody who walks past him, and you want to talk about Trump and John Gotti?
Now he shot somebody, and he's gonna probably do time in prison for it.
Yeah, and I don't remember what I said. Nothing really bad, or I didn't curse or anything. And he was like, "Oh, John Gotti's daughter is compared." I don't know what he said.
And the following night, he got jumped by 2 guys and got beat up.
Who? What?
The following night after he did that to you, 2 guys jumped him.
Yeah, okay.
You don't tell nobody
that.
that.
Howard Beach.
She leaves that out. She leaves that out.
I never saw such viciousness. Like, really, here is bad, but the celebrities on Twitter when it comes to Trump, wow.
Did you hear about Twitter? Now, what's his name's going to buy it?
He's got another week.
Yeah, but did you hear about? They are estimating that 80% of the counts are fake.
Yeah, I know.
Think about that. So that means they've purposely put bots on there that all have political left-leaning politics.
Yeah, exactly. But now, excuse me. The Democrats are very upset if Elon Musk's buys Twitter because he's going to let Trump back on.
No, Trump said he doesn't want to come back on.
He doesn't?
No. That's what he said, but I don't think it matters anymore. Twitter's lost its value. It's not the same anymore like it used to be. Lee, do you have any friends that are Democrats?
I do. We don't argue either.
Yeah, I do.
I probably don't.
You really don't?
No, it's like when someone tells me they got, like, they'll say, "Oh, I'm a Democrat." I feel like they got syphilis, and I walk away from them.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's like I back up like this. Whoa!
Oh my God!
You never feel that way? And you ever notice that Democrats are very unusual looking?
What?
They'll have like something freaky about it.
I mean, you still have Kennedy, Democrats that are pretty.
Yeah, but those Kennedy Democrats would now be called Republican conservatives.
Well, I don't know why they don't figure that out, but.
Oh my God! I'm in a panic. I only have one can of seltzer left until my 2 cases get here tomorrow.
No politics, Lee. Ain't our angel. Shit go left, but Trump for president next time. It's called Trump derangement, of course.
I really like Ron DeSantis. That's whoever he runs with, I'll be happy with.
Yeah,
I love Ron DeSantis.
I already said why I would vote for him. I wouldn't vote for him because I like him better than Trump. I'll vote for him because he's younger. We don't need no more old people in office.
But I really like him. But would you vote for him if he was like, say, with Tulsi Gabbard?
Hell yeah.
You would, right?
Yep. I like her. She's what you call she would be called a 1960s Democrat.
Right.
Totally different. She's nothing like these. She never was. Very smart woman, military woman. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
I actually think that's why I think that's the plan. I think that she purposely is doing what she's doing because DeSantis has already asked her to run with him. I might be wrong, but let me see if that's a ticket. I think it's going to be DeSantis Gabbard's going to be the ticket.
Really?
I think that Trump's not going to run because he's going to make a deal with the government. They're not going to send him to jail or threaten him with jail if he just go away. And that's why they're doing all this.
That prosecutor from New York, Letitia, whatever her name is, she's wretched.
Yeah, but that case has no power, no strength. He's been beaten.
No, she's just gonna break him and his family's shoes every day. Every day she's gonna bother them.
But I'm telling you, if he agrees not to run, you'll see all the charges disappear. They're trying to get him not to run. That's what they're doing.
No, I know that.
And it's not even about the charges. They just want him to say, "I'm not going to run." They want him to go his way and just move on, because he doesn't think like nothing like any of them. Those people, he messed up the whole world order when he was in office. He was onto the Chinese. North Korea. We had no problem with North Korea. The borders were slowing down. Lots of fuel in the country. God forbid. Nobody remembers any of that stuff. Reagan was pretty old in office. Yeah, but look who Reagan's VP was. It was Bush, the father.
Oh, I forgot about him.
That was a good era.
Oh wow, I forgot about them.
Yeah, and Reagan was not nearly as old. When Reagan's second term, he was 73.
Yeah.
You're talking if Trump runs, he'll be 78. Think about that. 78. We got a 78-year-old guy in there right now. Do we want another one?
No, I love the whole DeSantis thing, the family, the whole look he's got, the whole attitude. I love him.
Amber Alert, I'll tell you what. I think DeSantis is going to run. I don't think he cares what Trump thinks. And because DeSantis knows he will win. And let me tell you why DeSantis will beat Trump. All the money, all the people that were giving Trump money, guess who they're giving the money to now?
DeSantis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an election in November for
he's up by like 12 points right now.
He's what?
He's up by 12 points.
Oh, good for him. What about Lee Zeldin?
He's not going to win in New York because the Democrats.
You never know.
I'm going to tell you why. Because he's in New York. Even if he won, he's not going to win because the Democrats control everything, and they'll never let him win an election in New York.
So is he giving up his seat to run or no?
No.
Okay, good.
It'd be nice if he won, but you're talking about all the Democrats control everything in New York. Do you think they're going to give an honest vote count?
Oh, New York is such a disaster.
Yeah, it's a corrupt state controlled by Democrats.
It is such
he can win. He can win by 5 points. They're still not going to let Lee Zeldin win.
He what?
They're not going to let Lee Zeldin win, even if he won.
You think so?
The Democrats will not let him win.
Got to take all my nightly vitamins.
Well, people, this time I'm saying good night. Good night, Marla.
Good night, Lee.
Angel, you kept me on for almost 5 hours. Shame on you.
Wait 1 minute.
No, the last time you said wait 1 minute, I was on 4 hours.
Lee Cole.
Yes, someone's up.
Thank you so much. I wasn't even gonna boot him. I was just gonna thank him and just say thank you so much for staying on the whole show, Lee Cole, and making it all about you as usual. What is it? 4 hours and 45 minutes. I had a great time tonight.
I think it was fun.
I had so much fun tonight. I got a little nervous at one point, thought Lee was gonna,
yeah,
storm off, but he didn't. He's a trooper. He stuck it out.
We'll have to revisit that. I love all the names.
Chicky. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I was on here 1 minute, and then it froze up. And then I was like, okay. So I thought something had happened, and I'm like, no, it's raining, but it's not bad. So, and it let me log back on. I don't know what happened.
Well, you came back.
Yes.
Where's their message here? Oh, Crocodile Dundee wrote in the private chat, enjoyed Robert Rosso interview yesterday. Well, thank you very much. So did I. And I don't care what anybody says. I thought it was a very nice conversation.
I honestly thought it was too. I mean, he was very respectful while he was up here. I feel like, if he goes back and starts talking bad about us, I mean, it really kind of shows his character because we treated you with respect. If you had something to say, you could have said it to our face or while we were on here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you go back and switch up, it only looks bad on you because you had the opportunity to say something to us. But on the same note, he came off kind of respectful. He tried to stay away from conversations that might have derailed the stream,
Exactly.
I thought that he was trying to be respectful. Yeah, I don't think, when people come over here from the other side and they want to join the stream and be respectful, I don't see why we should be kicking them off let them speak their piece. I mean, the whole reason this started is because, someone didn't want to respect your decision. So then we can't then turn around and do that to other people. But if they're wrong about something, that's the time to correct it. And they're getting it from the source.
That's how I feel. I feel it's always good to to come on and have that conversation, but man, a lot of people don't like it.
Yeah, the chat was kind of. They seem to know more than what we did. I mean, I don't know the guy, and I don't watch the other one. So
yeah,
what are you gonna do?
Are you sneezing?
Vaping.
Oh, you're vaping. I just seriously, but even though he said he's not in FBS's chat, so I really want somebody from FBS's chat to come on here and talk to me.
I think they would be embarrassed because you can't really justify it, you know.
Okay.
I think they would be embarrassed, and I don't think that we've seen the way they spell. So I mean, you really think they can articulate? just throwing that out there.
True. And maybe Lee Cole is right, because since he left, 20 people did too.
Could be the fact that it's almost 1:30.
Yeah. Exactly. And we, thank you, Edwin. Edwin said it was a good show tonight.
Thank you, Edwin.
Thank you. I had so much fun. I really did. I wasn't in the greatest moods when I got on, but that was gone in like 5 minutes.
That's what we do. We cheer you up.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
It was fun.
Oh, you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready too. Good night, everybody. And
good night, everyone.
Thank you so much. I had so much fun.
Good night, Angel. Good night, chat.
Good night, Mark.